get the stuff.
Yeah. Hello, welcome to TokyoTableTop. I'm your DM, Mike, and thank you again for joining us for episode number 2.
Way, clap, clap.
At the end of the night, we're going to have doubled our episode count. So we're a group of expats living in Japan brought together by Dungeons & Dragons. We use a custom-built combat system. It keeps our initiative very dynamic. You never know who's going to be next and what's going to happen. More information on that at TokyoTableTop. There's all kinds of links right down below. Before we get started, one more time, we're going to do a round of introductions to get to know the players, get to know the characters, and then we'll pick it right back up with a recap. So.
Alright, hey, I'm Jason. I play Hasid, the human monk.
I'm Megan, and I play Corey, the fire sorcerer.
I'm Dragor. I am a half-orc barbarian.
I'm Kim. I play Ezrith, a human healing cleric of Paylor.
And I'm Vincent. I play Atlas Lucky Lectern, the human bard.
So, Corey, what happened last week?
Well, last time,
Oh dear.
sadly, I had to say goodbye to my dad and my friend Stella. But hopefully they'll be okay. And after that, we went gambling,
You went gambling.
and I lost.
You won.
I'm surprised you didn't say that you won, yeah.
Well, no, you won first,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
that's right, yeah, she did win.
you were all for double or nothing, and without missing a beat.
Overall, I lost, but that's okay because we got this like really sweet hotel and it had a bubble thing with bubbles.
Did have a bubble bath.
Yeah.
Yes, and then we went to Glea and we met some orcs, and we met the chief orc, and she was like, "I'm chief," and then Draggers and I were like, "No, I'm chief," and then she's like, "You can't be chief, you're a half blood," and Draggers like, "Roar!" and she's like, "Roar!" And then there was a
Pretty
fight.
accurate.
And then Alice played something on his lute, and I did some awesome fireworks, and they won. And then some gnolls attacked us, hundreds of gnolls, but I got them all with my firebolt ball. and then Dragor was like, "I'm chief, yeah," and I was like, "Dragor's chief," and then we went and talked to Zalzatex underneath, like, in this, like, secret room where I had to use my mysterious voice.
Of course, that's what you did.
And then, Zalzatex was like, "So, go give the tentacle monster the shiv."
It's actually accurate what she said. That's pretty good.
As a matter of fact.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a twig. So,
She'll take twig.
so we went to go give, we were on a tropical island and we found the sea monster, and then we blasted her away, even though I was under mind control. And I burnt Dragor quite a bit, but Dragor was like, "That's okay, we're buds."
That's what happens.
That's
And I
not
was
what I
like,
said.
I was like, "Yay!" And we got coconuts, and we brought them back to Zalzatex. And then I tried to help Atlas translate, but he didn't like that very much because he's like, "Well, get lost, Corey, get drunk." So I'm like,
Just a bad influence.
"Okay, I'll get drunk."
Best influence.
But I couldn't find my friend with the purple powder, so maybe I'll find him today. And I think that was it.
Well, I mean,
Did I miss anything? There might have been something that was
Described
wrong.
according to Corey, day 22. The search for more purple powder.
Good, yes, wonderful. We found out that the Emerald Deceiver, who we were looking for the purposes of burning their scales, was in fact the gentleman question mark, whose name we have related to Lucian, Heron Suge. And we were told that he likes to keep that under wraps, so if we were to start exposing him, he might show himself. And that's the information that we have from Zal.
Mm-hmm.
So,
With that, you are in front of Lady Zalzatex still, having seemingly won her trust over. Well, after risking your life for coconuts, you'd hope so.
I should certainly have, like, she sends us on a life-threatening mission so that her patrons can have coconut in their drinks.
Well, it's with the justification that
that if we're dumb enough to throw ourselves headlong into an abomination on an island in the middle of nowhere, then we're dumb enough to be her underlings.
More or less.
May or may not be true.
So with that, you've still got some scars and some bruising on you from that fight. Hasid, your skin, poking it a few times, it seems to have its consistency back.
Okay, that was like the worst fights for Hasid so far, I think.
It was rough. That was rough. Yeah.
There's a whole lot of you nearly
I
drowning.
forgot about that part.
I love
Nearly drowning, and then my skin started
Oh yeah,
melting.
and Hasid almost turned into a jellyfish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And
And we were like, let's put him in an aquarium, but
you were like,
I thought that was a good idea.
but it all worked out.
yep, that happened. Sounds okay. Well, we still have the room here for the night, and it's a decent place.
We do, yeah.
Do we want to maybe crash out here for the night?
Well, Zhao, hearing you talking about the rooms. Well, I suppose if I'm going to be taking you in and trusting you, I should give you the keys to your actual room.
Oh shit, do we get a permanent room here?
the like above Atlas's head, the thought bubble is like actual underline bold italic question mark.
So we can have a room in the secret.
Corey, they know that you don't have that voice. Corey, they know your real voice.
I don't care. This is still my mysterious voice. I want to sound mysterious.
Sure thing.
Follow me.
Yes, ma'am.
She walks you back into the room of doors.
Oh fuck, did we get like a portal door?
She stands in front of a door, looks at you and looks at Corey as well. One of you will have the key.
I'll take it.
I would offer to the rest of you, but I believe only Corey and Atlas can make use of it.
Ah,
Sounds interesting.
fantastic. Yeah, okay. I'll take the key for now, so that we can figure out how it works.
There's no for now, darling. There's one key. Choose now.
I said it first.
Welcome to the
Can I have the mood die?
You guys could.
All right.
You could roll for it.
Sod off, Corey. Give me the key.
I want the key.
You can't have. Corey, if you want the key, then you have to be less mysterious.
I can't do that.
Watch closely, darling. She begins to craft these runes. As she moves her hand across this door, you see this sparkle of energy left over. It takes a good 5 minutes or so for her to complete this ritual. And
Can I copy the runes down like on a paper?
the way that she is doing this, you're seeing this, she's essentially teaching you a spell.
Fair. Okay.
And so I'm going to give you the information for that, but
Fair.
this is a second level spell that needs to be cast. It's a 5-minute casting time.
Okay.
And she finishes this spell and opens the door, and in front of you, you see a stone balcony and this rather large dwelling behind it.
Rad.
She walks through and looks back and says, "Hurry now.
Following
Doesn't
along.
stay open long."
Okay.
Let's.
Go in.
Okay.
You all go through, and as soon as the last one's through, the doorway behind you begins to close and then just vanishes. And where the doorway stood is now a vast open sea of these rainbow-colored clouds that are forever shifting and moving. You are looking into infinity. And as you look around at this house, you are standing on this balcony. There's just a few steps just from you and the brink of the edge. This is what it looks like.
Brink of nothing.
Brink of nothing, that's what I was looking for. Here we are. So you guys
Shit.
Oh, wow.
are on the edge here, in front of these 2 double doors. A very nice looking 1-story dwelling. Windows peppered all along, and when you look at the windows themselves, it's a foggy kind of glass. You see light coming from the inside, but you can't really make out anything. It's like that semi-opaque glass.
Sure. Frosted glass.
The frosted glass is what I was looking for. The door itself is a beautiful wooden door. Every plank in this door is just absolutely pristine, with this gold trim going around this really nice looking place. She takes a step up and throws both doors open, turns to Youth. Welcome to my humble little bird cage.
You mean you live here?
This is my home.
Well, we will make sure not to disturb it.
Also,
This whole place is...
so it's not all ours.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, no way are we just getting given
I thought you were
this.
just like getting like a kick-ass apartment and like
In space.
in the void. Yeah.
She walks you through. As soon as she opens, she walks you into this first intersection.
Sure.
You pass 2 doors. As you're coming in from this way,
Sure.
from the south, going north. On her right, says, well, first, introductions. Zalsatex is a moniker. It's not my given name.
Oh, so it's like your secret name,
Yes.
your undercover name.
Yes.
That's awesome. You have a secret identity. I should get
Of
one
course.
of those.
Call me Anna.
Ida.
Anna.
Anna. Underscore Anna.
The gnomish fellow. Jelgic.
Jelgic.
And the dragonborn. We call him Tub. Tubbin, if you want to be formal.
Sal's place. Notes.
She motions to that door on her left as she's facing you guys. The one, this first blacked out one. Tubbs' room. Stay out. This one's free. 1 bed in there. And you move any furniture you want to. Be my guest. She continues on, gets to this next door. Really beautiful door. My room. I'll put you in the dead book if I catch you fiddling around in here.
I grok you.
Alright, so stay out of your room.
I'd be wise.
Got it.
She continues around. This next room over here. Jeldric's room. Again, stay out. Brings you into this one, just opens it up. There's a couple of beds and a little desk. Another free room. My guest. Takes you to this set of double doors here, throws them open, and there's nothing there. It's just the empty universe. Watch your step. Closes those doors. Opens this one on the side.
Many questions.
The library. Been meaning to put another chair in here. Closes that door. Walks you outside.
Welcome to MTV Cribs. My name is Salsa.
She walks you outside, and this is, you go outside into this balcony, and it's like a walkway into another small little dwelling. And
The back house.
it's kind of the back house, yeah. And she opens that up, and there's a long table. We do our business here, conferences, meetings. And then down that hall, more beds. Should be enough for the lot of you. Well, welcome.
I don't know how I can express our gratitude for your help and accommodation.
If you are serious about exposing this Hernsige, this thorn in my side, this is exciting. The least I can do. That key, any door, you know by now. Same as the fork. Don't let anybody see. If anyone that's not U5 walking around here, I'll revoke that key.
Roger that. No guests, no parties. That means you correct.
Alright, you sure? Not even like a small one?
We can rent somewhere else if you want to have a huge party later.
Make yourselves at home. I'm gonna go gather the other two. We have a lot to talk about.
All right.
She wanders back, and this is about when you realize, how the fuck do you get out of here?
Yeah, no, my first thought was, so we know how to get here, but where do we exit from? Like, if we know how to open the door back out, where is that door gonna put us? And how the fuck do we get out? And some of my stuff is still up at the inn.
Cast a spell on any door in here.
Yeah, but
To leave?
it shouldn't take 5 minutes to leave, should it?
Are you in a rush to leave?
I'm not. This place is amazing. It's
We just got here.
quite good. I think we should look around. Shall we stake out rooms and things?
Hey, guys, what do you think would happen if I threw a fireball off the edge of the universe?
Come on.
You know, off the edge of the universe?
Like out
Well,
the door.
yeah, out the door, window, thing, whatever.
Die time. Maybe we'll have an opportunity to find out after we're done talking with Zhao, I think.
Just imagine it like, you know, barreling through the void of space for countless millennia until it just ruins somebody's day. Happens to, you know,
Comes back in 3 months.
Okay.
A random fireball lands down right next to you.
Or like we at this table right now suddenly get like a news report on our phone, like a giant fireball. It's just
It's equivalent to the.
You think that would
The real
you think
world.
that would happen?
who knows? I'm not sure if I trust
With
the
you,
endless
Corey,
void.
anything's possible.
Fantastic.
Well, let's find out.
Stunned silence. I think we should start looking into where we're going to sleep. And throw fire later. We should have kept
just turned
Stella
that
around.
around, yeah.
Stella would have kept her in line.
The button is there you go.
Okay.
Or cut. Yeah. So we've got this room, which is next to the next to both of the helps room.
Yep.
This room is Zhao's room, so we don't go there. We've got 2 beds here, 2 beds here, and 1 bed here. So who wants the most privacy? Right, I forgot because you're shady and all that.
It's not right.
So I'm not wrong. That's just not why.
You could also
Yeah, I'll take the
consolidate. Sorry, that's a big word for Dragor. I meant put the beds near each other.
Also true. If we wanted to sleep all near each other, we could move one of the beds to another one. Well, let's leave that for later then, I think. We'll figure out where we're gonna stay later. Let's just like drop whatever stuff we don't need into one of the rooms, and then I'd like to get this meeting with Zhao ready.
So mechanically wise, you guys have your first stronghold.
Boom!
Gold and items you put in here, it would be the same as if you're putting them in a bank.
We
Now
just
you
have-
can't access them like you would
From
a
a
bank,
bank, yeah.
but if you were to deposit treasure in here, you would get credit for that.
Oh!
Okay.
Nice. I am excited. We have a place now.
Yeah, so it's like a house in Elder Scrolls where like the chests are saved, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. But if you put an item in a chest in this house, it won't be available in a bank. That's a different thing.
Yeah.
So,
Mhm.
It'd just be in this house. Yeah.
so
Sweet
you
deal.
drop some stuff down, and you see at the front door, Zhao is doing that same ritual on the front door.
Okay, so you have to
Yep.
do the ritual to get out as well.
Yep.
Told you.
Smart.
Dragor figured it out.
Well done. Okay. Library. If we have
Yes.
a couple minutes, let's look at that library. I know at least I am interested in it.
Mhm.
I'd like to check it out too.
You both go open up the library, and this has the windows in this room are floor to ceiling. And they're letting in, and the light is this ever changing. If you ever seen one of those like red, green, blue LEDs that kind of just go over, that's the light that's coming in. But it doesn't look like Ringling Brothers Circus in here. There is a ambient light. It is just a very faint tone that's coming in.
Fair.
There is one chair in this room facing a fireplace. The fireplace has this glowing green flame. There's no fuel source. There's no wood, no coal. It's just a green flame that just is perpetually flickering.
Is it hot?
A little, but
Corey,
not as
check
much
this
as
out.
fire should be.
Am I there?
If you'd like to be.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, you see Zao, you see that, and eventually you wander in.
Okay.
When you first walk in to the library, on the left and right, there is bookshelves. Easily 200-300 books.
Sure.
Easily.
It's crazy. It's a lot of books.
Most of these, though, as you get close and look at them, there are a few printed, but a lot of these seem to be more
Written
charts
by hand.
and maps and more, yeah.
What did you say you thought it was?
Written by hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Cora, yeah, you see that fire, this green flame just flickering, no fuel source. And as you put your hand close to it, you feel heat, but it's not as hot as you think a green flame would be.
Fair. I'm gonna look at Tarshiva's journal and see if I can't figure out what plane we're on right now.
You start flipping through, it's gonna take you a good 10 minutes to do that.
Sure.
But, so you're doing that. You take a seat in the chair. You sit in it's this red chair, very high back. Dryer could easily fit in this chair.
Sure, it's Gaston's chair.
Yeah, kind of. But as you see it, it looks firm. And as you sit, you sink about an inch on all sides into this deep padding. This is really, you could sleep in this chair.
Memory
Really
foam
comfortable.
chair.
Yeah, that kind of idea. And looking at your surroundings, seeing all that, you start flipping through the journal, seeing if you can find any references to this. Make a Arcana, or if you want to use your bardic knowledge, because you have abilities that may help you with this. So
Yeah, bardic knowledge is probably better. Because I could just get a flat +7 to that, whereas +6 to that right now.
So we'll do that. Meanwhile, what are you guys doing?
I think I just gonna go explore.
Okay.
I'm not really sure what.
Before you do, is everybody feeling alright?
You guys just got out of combat.
Like,
We're a little bit tired, I should think. Is
Yeah.
anyone still damaged?
well then,
I'm down
I think
11.
I still
You know,
have
so I'm feeling just whatever.
2 points of exhaustion because we haven't slept yet.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah,
You
you
need
sleep.
some
Yeah.
sleepings.
Yeah.
yeah, I think I'll just stand there and do prayer of healing
Okay.
quietly while we're all in the same area.
Yep, that's gonna take about 10 minutes, so
Cool.
you do your healing while you're looking through the journal, while Corey, the exhaustion is catching up. You're on autopilot. You're just cruising along.
Poking
Yeah.
around. Rad. Okay.
What was your roll on the Arcana?
20.
20. You flip through and you see this, a couple different entries on this. You are in the astral plane. This is the source of
Magic.
magic.
This is where magic comes from.
And what you actually flip through, and you start reading this passage, and it seems like it's describing almost the exact house you're in, except for a few buildings or different locations. And then you see another passage that's very similar to that. And what you're finding out is this is a common thing that sorcerer folk will do. They will
They'll make
create a
prefab
dwelling.
houses.
And this is where a lot of these summoned places actually are. This plane of existence, this private plane of existence that they have is a little chunk of the astral plane.
That's fair.
And this looks like maybe a derelict mansion that is just floating in space.
Sweet.
And putting two and two together, Zao, someone who specializes in portals, probably stumbled upon this.
Mm-hmm. This probably
So-
wasn't originally hers.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, cool. Let's keep looking at the things that are around here then until Zao calls us for the meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Once the healing is done,
Yes.
I will naturally just go looking to see if there's any kind of impressive weapons.
Trinkets and things, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I healed
So,
everyone for 17.
okay, everybody is up 17 points.
Got 17.
Is that okay for everybody?
Yeah.
More than enough, I think.
Corey and Dragor, I need investigation checks from both of you as you are both fiddling around the house.
I was thinking I might just look around as well.
Okay.
I'm not looking for anything in particular.
Yeah, so just a
I'll just, like,
general
for
investigation
something,
check.
for something fun to do.
Okay.
Oh, I actually got an 18.
Okay.
Chill.
Meanwhile, Ezrith, You were doing your prayer of healing.
Yes.
When you channel Paylor's light, you have tried this in different planes before, and you felt that diminished sense. Not here. You are in a different plane. You begin your prayer of healing, and Paylor is.
Toad's
You
right
got
there.
5 bars. It's your connection's fine.
Oh, hi, Ezra.
Yeah. So Dragor, 18.
18 on my investigation.
Okay. You poke around the house a bit, going in the different rooms. The thing you do find is the beds that are there in this room. Oh, there we go. This room right here. These 2 beds look to be almost exact copies of each other. That the wood, and there's even a bit of a nick in the one corner of the one bed, and it's in the exact same spot on the other bed, just mirrored.
Mm-hmm.
Just seems a little, just off.
Okay.
Corey, what would your investigation?
13.
13, you start wandering around a bit, and you get to this outside area, and that infinite expanse of space just stops you in your place looking at that.
Okay. I'm gonna throw that firebolt.
Okay. We'll get to that in a second. I see.
I got a 10.
A 10? Looking around, and you do a quick peek in, you see Dragor's looking at something with the beds. You open this door, you look outside, you see Corey. Looks like he's getting ready to cast a spell, and you're like, no. Close the door. And then you end up in this small room. This one has one window facing outside, and interestingly enough, when you were outside, the window was opaque. You couldn't see it. But when you were actually in the room, you can see outside of it. It is crystal clear glass. And
Fucking mages.
you have a similar fireplace in this room, a small bed. This looks pretty homely. Great.
Oh boy. Oh
You
boy.
cast that spell, that firebolt, and when that firebolt leaves your hands, it is larger and more explosive than what you're used to, as this almost fireball-sized firebolt leaves your hands and just starts burning up in the atmosphere and eventually fizzles out as it gets a few hundred feet out.
Wow. I hope I didn't hit anyone. Yeah, that was also
10 minutes
Corey
later, like
Giant
the
Slayer.
mummified corpse of a gigantic bird slams.
You get this feeling of when as soon as you start calling on your sorceress abilities, they feel empowered here.
Like you've got extra gas in the tank.
And I was in the library.
Yes.
I
Yes.
had an investigation check of 17.
Okay, is there anything in particular you're looking for?
I'm looking for books that might be related to healing or.
As you're
Divine
flipping
stuff.
through, you look at these. These look to be more. These are all about traveling, but not the normal travel that you're. Well, actually, you guys are kind of getting used to this shit now. These are about being in a tavern. You see one book, and it's this guy's in this tavern, and every time he leaves the tavern, he's in the tavern. And it's this whole journal of this guy stuck in this repeating tavern. You go to another book, and it is talking about how the 4 elements, earth, fire, wind, and water, are in this constant battle with each other, and the ins and outs of traversing through the different elements. And book after book, this is arcane weirdness. A good 15-20 minutes goes by, you guys poke around the mansion. Corey, that exhaustion you're feeling, once you casted that spell, you feel you do actually have some energy in here. It's walking in here, casting that spell, having that sorcerer's blood interact with this astral plane, you lose a point of exhaustion.
Hardcore.
Oh wow.
It's a good thing you
Maybe I'll do it again.
She's just like, I don't ever need to sleep. Firebolts all the time.
Yeah, you just
Pretty much, yeah.
you're doing firebolt, you're putting some English on them, giving them some curves. You're having fun just casting into the void as they're just.
I was gonna throw some fireworks in there too.
And then
Yeah.
he's gonna come back and be like, just fucking whatever.
Hasib, you hear from this little private room that you're in, the front door is open once again.
Oh.
You know, a few sets of footsteps following it.
I'll poke out.
Zhao's there, along with the gnome and the dragonborn. The gnome has a small sack over his shoulder, and the dragonborn is holding what looks to be a large black portfolio kind of thing. The gnome and the dragonborn, as you open the door, the dragonborn sees you, and the gnome come by. I didn't get your name.
The seed.
Hasid. Oh, Jelgik. And he offers his hand.
Yeah. I think
Guess we'll be working together. I like you. You're okay. The crazy one you're with, yeah, she's good too. I'm still not sure about, you know.
You're worried about the one you think is a cop.
Yeah. So I'm not sure about her. We'll see though. We'll see. Well, way to get set up. We'll see you soon. And they walk off. Zhao kind of stays behind for a second. She lights a little spark with her finger, lights her pipe again. The back room, darling, when you're ready. And continues walking back.
I'll go get the attention of the other party members.
Okay.
Astral plane, fucking magic.
You start getting the others. Corey, you see Zhao and you see the gnome and the dragonborn walk by you as you're in mid fireworks.
We have to go now. I'm doing a thing here.
Fuck.
The gnome kind of stops next to you. The dragonborn just continues walking. Zhao, and you see Zhao. The face that she has, she is less on edge as she sees it. Cute. She walks into the room. The gnome looks at you, gives you a little nudge. We're gonna be going into a little meeting. It's get pretty boring. Got something for you.
Oh god.
Oh no.
What is that?
And he opens up his little pouch, and you can see he takes his pouch off his shoulder and opens it up, and you can see food rations. There's some breads in there, and a lot of liquor. But he reaches through and he takes out a small vial.
Oh man, dude, you're the best.
Kind of pushes a vial towards you.
No.
Let's keep it interesting.
So what is this exactly?
Well, he takes another one out. Ah, that's good. Huh? Cheers.
All right, cheers.
God, fucking great.
Slowly. Slowly.
Slowly.
What is this?
He decided it was shampoo and grape juice, right?
I see.
More
What's
than
this? This is pretty great. Yeah.
You hear just this, all these different bottles and glassware clang together. So he throws the thing over his shoulder and says, see you inside.
I need you to make
What's
a
it?
death saving throw.
All right. Yeah. See, as soon as I finish this.
Yeah. I see. You gather the other four, or the other three, rather.
Oh, shit, yeah, okay, sorry. Hang on, book back in the thing.
Yeah.
We're in the astral plane. Get that, right? At least that's what the journal says.
I don't know what that is.
We'll have a magic lesson later, I think. So into the meeting room then.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, they said to meet us, or for us to meet them.
Okay.
Corey, what happened?
Nothing happened. Did you see my fireworks?
From where you were, not particularly, no.
What is that?
Nothing. It's fine.
I remember what happened last time. here?
Well, that wasn't because of the drink. That was because that tentable thing mind controlled me.
Well then, you two, shall we continue on to the meeting room? Like, at this point, Atlas is so used to seeing Karay just consuming stuff.
Anything purple.
Yeah,
This
that's
does
true.
kind of remind me of the
It
purple
would have to be
powder.
purple, yeah.
It would have to be purple.
Is this like purple powder in liquid form?
Yeah, I was just thinking that maybe.
I swear to God, if you're gonna be, like, off your tits during this meeting.
What does that
That's the
mean?
best way to have a meeting. But no one knows what's up.
I'll tell you when you're older.
I'm 17. How much older do I have to get? You're still not telling me what a diller is.
Also purple.
Okay.
They look
Also
like,
purple! Oh
they look like, are they like tiny cannons? They look like cannons to me.
God! We have a meeting to go to, Karay. Let's talk about this after the meeting.
I hope they're cannons, because that would be totally awesome.
In a manner of speaking.
Alice, having enough of that nonsense, you open the door and you see that long table. Zhao is sitting at the end, along with the gnome to her left and Dragonborn to her right. Dragonborn is laying out. He's got this big portfolio, and he's laying out papers pretty meticulously on the table. The gnome is taking stuff out of his bag, takes a couple glasses out, and he starts pouring 3 different colored drinks. Keeps one to himself, pushes one to Zhao, pushes one to the gnome. You walk in and you can see that where before it was just a table, there is now a table and 3 chairs. Only 3. You walk in. Zhao greets you. Come on in, darling.
The hat. Probably take the hat off. I'm indoors now.
Zhao motions her hand like this, and you see this little chair pop up and grow up next to the Dragonborn. She does it a few more times, and the table is now filled with chairs. I've been meaning to put more furniture in, really, but this will do.
Certainly. I mean, you've got other things to do, of course.
So much so. Come on in, please. Gather the rest. We must get started.
Woo!
You guys all enter. I'll pick up a chair. Well now, first things first. Drop the Zhao. Anna, please.
And it is.
I like Anna.
Do not use that name outside of this room.
Understood.
As goes for Jelgic and Tub. and at the sound of Tub, you see the Dragonborn and continues taking papers out.
I don't think I know what Jelgic and Tubbs outside, like names are, like nicknames are. I don't know if I ever heard it. Maybe I did. What was it? Or
Never
did you
heard.
not? You did.
Didn't hear. It's just been Gnome and Dragonborn.
Yeah. No.
Didn't ask.
Alright. I guess I said that out loud. Like I
Oh, sure.
I'm wondering, like, because if I have to refer to them outside,
Yep.
I can't use Jelgic and Tubbs. So.
Bouncer and Dorman would be fine.
Okay. I see.
At the sight of Ezra, Jelgic looks up. Having a cop at the table.
I'm not a cop.
I'm fucking with you. Take a seat. If Anna trusts you, you're good. I still think you're being deceptive, but we'll get to that.
It really just felt great.
Yeah, weird.
Anna is definitely not a tiefling name.
What makes you say that?
Anna seems far too human. I've known 2 tieflings now, and neither of them have had such a, for lack of a better term, such a simple name.
To be fair, it's short. Anash is the actual name.
Notes.
Anash.
Let's respell that. Anna then.
Anna's better.
So
Understood.
how did you come up with the Alcetex?
Make a
Arcana? Bardic knowledge?
bardic knowledge.
Bardic knowledge! I'm so glad that I took Bard.
I think it's just like this.
This is a tough one though.
Luck.
Mm.
Worse. I don't know.
Mm.
I still have. We're having a long rest next. I've got one more luck in me.
Yeah.
So the
First
same.
roll.
The same. So 14
Mm.
to 13.
Zaustatex. And at that name, it rings a bell. Yeah, you've heard this before, but you can't remember
Some
where.
story or another, maybe.
Zaustatex. For another day, dear. There's more pressing matters at hand.
Okay. Fair enough.
Anna is my given name. The abyssal blood that runs through my veins. Seemed more fitting to give it a exotic moniker. Well,
I like it. What do you think of like Core X?
Great X.
Something with X.
I come up with a nickname for you.
Sora.
Cortex. Cortex.
Cortex.
Cortex.
Cortex it is. Henceforth, you shall be known as Cortex, the Dragon's Foot.
No. Dragons. Flame.
Zhao
Short thing.
takes a long pull of her pipe and then dumps the ash on the table and slides it over to Jeldik, who reaches into his bag, takes out a small pouch of this powder and begins repacking the pipe. Zhao looks at him. A little bit stronger, dear. And he looks up at her and then takes out a second smaller pouch and begins packing it. A similar substance to what you've seen recently.
The purple powder?
Mm-mm.
Oh, no, wait, it's not the devil's wheat, is it?
It's a red powder.
So it looks
shit.
like the devil's wheat that I have? Interesting.
She relights her pipe. Haransuge, getting down to business.
Yes, this gentleman.
He has kept me from growing for years. I operate because he allows it. What do you know?
We know about this gentleman only that he has dealings with this scoundrel I mentioned earlier, Lucian. Lucian, who calls himself Lucky. He's had, in Lucian's records, which we managed to get a hold of, the only thing that we could find that is incriminating of any sort is that he has 2 transactions with Haransuge. Lucian
Possibly
is a
working
scoundrel.
with the Scale Guard.
Oh,
You know the reason why I entertained your first need, walking the
into
lands
Batur.
of Batur. It's because of him. Setting fire to the very guild that demands payment from me every month. I wasn't sure whether you were agents of Haransuge or if you were something else.
I'm sure regardless, Corey would be happy to ignite as many things as you'd like.
I hope so.
Well, yeah, I've been meaning to ignite something.
I figured you were either agents. And if you had dealings with the devil, if you were agents of Haransuge, a fiend would most likely get more than what you bargained for, and I would be clear. If you weren't, if you were something else, and you went toe-to-toe with the devil and came back, then maybe we'd be able to have this conversation.
Well, I'm glad we didn't disappoint you.
Not at all. We'll put the coconuts to good use, by the way.
I'm glad. A specific jellyfish-style monk is probably less appreciative
Yeah,
of
I'm
it
just
than
like-
I.
Just straight face. I'm gonna try to be as straight face as I can.
You were bitten.
Yes.
You were
Was
several things.
I guess I was. I definitely was. Yeah.
Dragged, groped, bound.
And you're fine.
Well,
Chalk that up to our delicious priest.
yeah, that's what I was able to.
Oh, this is exciting. I truly have a group of cutters sitting at the table.
Cutter?
Cutter means awesome, right?
Cutter is the good one, yeah.
Yeah, it's someone who's worth their merit.
Right.
My axe does a lot of cutting. It's been a while though. I need to go again.
It's been maybe 45 minutes.
I know.
He's got a problem.
Heron Suge. Think he's attached to this Lucian.
The records that we have suggest it, and if I can get Lucian through Herensuge, then I'll have counted this as 2 birds with 1 stone. That scoundrel has got a price on his head.
Price on their head. Well, since it's all out in the open, since we're being honest with each other, you 5 have a few prices on your heads as well.
Color me unsurprised. The feathered hats have made names for themselves,
Yeah,
I
we're
think.
famous.
Famous might be a good word for it, I think.
Could be one word.
How large is the price? I hope it's pretty big.
Ah, from my sources, 3,000 for your head in particular.
Oh.
Wow.
So
As you're the one that set fire.
Yeah,
You've
the
killed
guild.
quite a few guild members. That is not a small guild.
Give it time, Corey. You'll get to your dreams.
Is there? Who else? Like I knew the
Yeah,
guild.
Atlas is like, at that point, he's like, oh, well, I hope that I've got something on my head, but at the same time, God, I hope I don't have something on my head.
There was more. I paid great for information. There was another with you, was there not?
You know, there still is by technicality. She's got that curse, you know, the one that, where,
Yes.
show her?
Yes.
You take the statue of SCA out. Ah, fortunate.
She's got some pretty important things that belong to
It
us
has
as well.
something I want.
There's a bounty for her head. Much less. 300 gold.
Set by whom, do you think?
A widower, apparently.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, no! Oh, that's so sad!
I feel like I missed something.
That was before.
Yeah, you remember SCA, the war priest with the cat?
SCA, yes!
SCA Selakir, her name was.
That would be the bounty, yes.
She...
Well, interestingly enough, it seems that bounty has been rescinded by some higher-ups.
Really?
Seems someone on that anthill of Sara has taken twig to your dear Essie.
Taken twig.
Someone likes Essie, so someone in power has pulled the bounty.
Fair.
Like
So the
wanting
possibilities...
to add to a collection, maybe?
Well, the possibilities there, out of character, the possibilities there are either that the Sara Guard wants her to be not bountied, or that the Thieves Guild, to whom she paid a bunch of money to clear her name, has done so.
Yeah. Which did we ever figure out if that was the same thieves guild that we burned?
We
down, or if it's a
don't know.
different one? Yeah, we don't know. Okay.
But anyway, glad to hear that that's a thing.
It has something I want.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's... Because, strictly speaking, we've talked about the whole portals opening thing, and she's got the device that's going to save the world.
What device? These portals trouble me, as a connoisseur of the portal business.
Do we tell her?
I would hope so. I'm
If
being
I
open
get-
with you.
I
If
suppose
I
it
get
is
some
true.
stuff back, I don't care.
I think we can trust Anna.
Quests. There is a box that she has with a dial on the side of it that was given... It wasn't intended for us, but we have it, and the instructions given were, when chaos reigns, open the box, and everything will be taken care of. You are certainly aware of the incursion with the random portals that opened up in the sky and rained things down in Sara recently.
I am. More than one figure of authority has come knocking on my door since these portals have started opening.
Surely I can see how that would be really inconvenient. We stopped that. Which is to say, I think I'm the only one who was there when that happened of us. So I'm the only one who actually watched it happen. But when you turn the dial on the side of the box, you open it up, all the portals get sort of drawn into it, the box shuts up, and then everything is fine again.
Where did you get this box?
You were also aware of the big ship that showed up in Sara some time ago, with the emissary, the gnome fellow who was on it, and his band of adventurers, who were then arrested after the incident happened.
I don't believe I was privy to such information.
Well, a really big ship that's...
What town did this come from?
Where did the ship come from?
Yes.
I'm not
Where did
privy
it
to
dock?
that info. It docked at the Sara docks, down in the south bit of the city.
She looks to the Dragonborn. Dragonborn looks at her, goes through some papers. Hannah looks back up. My informant was paid, but did not tell me.
Well, your informant might be...
On Herrensige's books.
In any case, there was a nose there.
Sod.
Maybe take note of this person to find and
Yeah.
maybe give Dragor interrogation.
I mean, Dragor is quite good at silencing people, and Corey is quite good
Silencing isn't a problem.
I could try to branch out of my
In any case, he is associated with it, but as I understand it, the party that I was with before, which includes SCA Selakir here, received it from the corpse of a different gnome in the sewers under the city. I think it was not intended for SCA and her current group at the time, but the description of the group that was supposed to get it was close enough to us that I think it was a mistake.
A case of mistaken identity.
In any case, we now have had this hugely, insanely powerful box. And
It interrupts portals. Closes the gates. This is a fix, not a solution.
as I am to understand it, those portals are still inside the box right now.
Oh, even better.
Do you want them?
No. That needs to be destroyed. That's
I-
dangerous.
Well, I should certainly think that it would be destroyed, but should it not also be used at least when the time is necessary to close up whatever
You're
portals
holding onto
open?
a bomb. If that box opens, so will those portals.
The research that I did on the box says that there's still space on the inside of it for more portals.
So you fill it and make a bigger bomb. Good job.
And then we drop it into... We drop it back into Bator. Let Tyr deal with it. Certainly he would enjoy it.
Anyway. Where is the box now?
SEA Selakir, our dear tiny wooden statue, has got
Oh,
it in her
this is-
pocket.
Not going to be easy, is it?
No. It's unfortunate she's disappeared for quite a long time now. She's been this little wooden idol for a good deal. She came back very briefly, but during that time we weren't able to get the things from her. She tends to have quite sticky fingers.
So first step, free her. Retrieve this box. Bring it to me so I can destroy it.
Okay, now that's from your side. Now here from our side is we have no idea how to do that. As far as I understand it, this magical curse simply turns that person into a solid piece of wood. We've had this happen... I have had this happen twice with party members now. One of them is plugging up a hole to the demi-plane of ooze.
That sounds terrible.
It's not the best place.
Is there actually a way to help SCA out of the wooden?
Is that portal still open?
The demi-plane of ooze?
That will keep dripping until this entire world is filled in a gushy mess of acid.
We have plugged it up
Yes, it's plugged up.
firmly and tightly. With,
How would you guys plug it up?
well, you see. Lacking a different way to do it, we stuck the only piece of magical wood that we could.
I don't know whether to be horrified or entertained. You.
Yes.
What do you mean by magical wood?
When he holds her
Think it's
for it.
Let's focus on what we can control, shall
Yes.
we?
Can we get stuff from this thing?
I do not have the means to do so. Do you have any idea who could? My abilities are at your disposal. For a rather discounted, but still a price,
Of
which
course.
Tub will get to soon.
Certainly. Man, if there's anybody that could deal with this kind of high-level magical stuff, the only person that I can think of is that scary guy, the Marquess of Surazana.
That sodding sod. Him
Why
and that
two
collection can
sods?
pike it.
But you want me to pike him?
Wouldn't mind.
Oh, that guy. Does that mean we can go to the exhibition?
We were
The door said it
invited
was full.
to the exhibition in Solara, about which we unfortunately know nothing. But it was sort of expected that we knew something about it.
One more time, darling.
There is an exhibition of magical artifacts, it seems to be, being held in Solara.
We were invited.
Move shortcut and the scales. Quests page says. Yeah, there we go. So, I am to understand that it is a place wherein this exhibition is held every year.
He's a planer. We'll do some research on this Solara.
I have the Tarshiva's journal if that will help.
It would.
Thump.
She slides towards. I want to know where you got this, but another day. And she opens it up and just briefly. Good. You wouldn't be a bad one to petition about this.
Okay.
Petition?
To
Ask.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I thought you didn't like him. But I guess
I don't.
Okay.
His associate, that little gnome.
Is
And then the Joljek picks up, yeah, that little pissant. He came in demanding services, saying he needed portals to here and there to collect for his little exposition. When I named my price, he told me a Marquess does not pay such exorbitant fees.
And you rightly told him to sod.
That would have been polite.
I see.
So what did you do?
I could help.
I love just the sly smile that Mike got on his face.
He's powerful, I'll give him that. He's a planer. If you want to seek him out, be ready for quite the trip. But, seeing as you walked Bator and lived to tell the tale, I have faith in your skills.
We had a place to rest from the blistering and terrifying heat for a couple hours, yes.
I'm going to be sending you someplace soon. I need to be putting this down. She puts her pipe down on the table. Well, why don't we start with that? So you got this, Marquess, recover your friend, bring me the box. With some tools, maybe we can chip away at these portals. I believe Heron Sige has something to do with them.
I'm certain he does, Lantern.
You made mention of this, burning scales.
A Deva told us to do it. Told us that the Platinum Dragon himself has chosen us for some reason, this unlikely band of heroes.
You were serious. Going to first layer of hell to find a Deva. Wouldn't have believed it.
It's difficult for me to believe that we've done it ourselves, but we came back out of it having not lost anything, except for maybe some blood. But we can regenerate that. Blood comes back.
Yeah, wasn't that the place we almost left SA? But by accident.
Yes, I think so. I had to run back and grab her.
Yep.
Oh yeah. That's
Yep.
right.
Yeah.
It's good to see you look after your own.
We do our best.
We do enough damage to ourselves.
It's true. Can't have other people doing it.
I will research this Solara?
Solar.
Solara.
Solara?
It was
Solar. See what I can find.
Fantastic.
Meanwhile, Joljik, gnome, leans forward, picks up his little glass thing stuff Corey is drinking. Ow. Still don't know. Still don't know. Hey, cop,
I'm not a cop.
what can you do?
About.
What can you do? What's your thing? She blows shit up.
I heal.
He hits things. Oh, you heal. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's real good.
Boy, does she.
Do you need a medical check?
Others is really good at that.
Turn your head and cough.
She saved her life so many times. I know she saved my life like more than once.
She's pulled people literally out of the mouth of hell.
Yeah, and she has a follower.
Here's the thing. You want to come into my place? Anna's place. You want to come into our place? I don't know you, okay? Same deal. When you come down those stairs, when you want to come in the normal way, not through this way, I don't know you. Put up a show. We got to keep our reputation about us, all right?
Okay, I can do that. Stranger.
I got to charge you the full 200.
Fair.
Same as everybody else. I give it back to you. It's gonna be in your room. What room are you staying in, by the way? Here, I mean.
And, yeah.
In this one?
I haven't really decided yet.
I want the one by the door.
Okay, so Hasid takes the one by the door. I'd like to be close to the library, if that's possible.
Me too, I think.
So why don't you and I take the library room, the room adjacent to that?
Sure. Driver will probably be standing at attention or something.
I'll
Well,
be
do you
somewhere.
It's
do you
safe
want to
here.
take that? Do you want to take that room? I can just walk to the library from wherever.
If something were to happen in Corey's room, I'm probably the one who would survive.
Okay. Alright.
Cool.
We'll take the room by the
Alright.
library then.
I'll move
Okay.
by you. Move by your door. Right in the front. Easy to remember.
Sounds fair.
All right? I think that's the...
Can you just give us the money now? Can we pay later?
I don't have it on me.
We've got enough money. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Gotta keep it up. Gotta keep up. People are always watching.
And
Always
after
watching.
all, they would watch a cop, wouldn't they?
You would watch a cop. You're a cop. I know you're a cop.
I'm not a cop.
Actually, oh no,
What?
nothing. Never mind.
What?
She's
No, there's no all no here. All out on the table.
She's not the cop. If there was anyone
Who's the
who-
cop?
If there was anyone who was a cop, I would have been the closest. The person who is the cop here is actually Kunk Essie. She was deputized in the Sara Guard.
Oh, that's good. Oh, we got town guard walking in. Oh, that's great.
Well, to be
Well,
fair, she's
then
not exactly
just kind of
walking.
Carried in.
She's not exactly like
Here.
an upright citizen either.
No,
so
having
I
kicked
really
an
don't
old
think
man
that-
to death in the street.
For cats.
It's making it sound so.
Cats.
Cats,
Good.
She's a cat person.
you could say that.
She likes
I don't like
cats.
cats.
After what she's done, kind of neither do I.
Well, that's all I got.
Well, we don't know you. Outside these walls, you and I are strangers.
Right. Inside these walls, Joljik.
Well, I'm sure you're more easy to deal with than Grozlik.
Grozlik was a good
I
guy.
wonder what happened to Girls Lick.
We should find that out.
He was my friend. I hope he's enjoying that snowboard.
Yeah.
Was that from the time I was gone? I don't remember.
It
That was the one
Yeah.
session we're here, yeah.
He tried to use some magic staff on me, and I didn't care for it.
Joljik leans back. Oh, right. Yeah. Poisons, toxins. It's my thing. I supply Anna with her,
Stuff.
yeah, stuff.
We'll go with stuff.
And Nana looks back, looks at their pipe, which has a trail of smoke coming up from it. It's fine, Jojic. You can tell them. Jojic leans forward. Yeah, her stuff. It's that demon blood in her. They gotta keep her mind dumb. Just gotta keep on that pipe. If she doesn't, powers get out of control.
Oh. Wow. Well then.
That sounds intense.
I suppose it's nice that you've got an apothecary to help you with that.
Is it the devil's weed? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I use what I can get.
Yeah.
You can get some devil's weed. I'll pay you for that. You gotta keep the supply up.
Yeah, because that's why I was wondering, like, if you were low. Yeah. I came across this in the Fae of all places.
The Feywild.
Feywild, yeah.
Except for I don't know that.
That's right, you don't.
Oh
And,
yeah, that place I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good
Where it was
supplier.
totally
Good stuff.
awesome.
Crazy mushrooms.
But yeah, no, I mean, I don't really need it, so.
That's good. That's good. Well, I'll give you. There'll be some extra gold for you.
Sweet.
We need it. Zal needs it.
You said poisons.
Happy.
Yeah.
Do you have anything quality, long lasting for this? My axe.
And looks at it, says, well, anything I put on that's gonna burn up pretty quickly.
Does make a point. Or rather, an edge. I tried.
Yeah. Zal or Anna just picks up what Jelchik left off. There's a reason my kind are not allowed on the surface, and rightfully so. Abyssal blood is not to be trifled with.
Sure.
Jelchik, yeah. So I keep her,
On the low.
on the low. But if you need some portals open, she stops for the night.
She's the lady to do it.
So, and it's kind of when you remember back when you opened the door to the gate to Bator, it was the next day she opened it.
Mm-hmm.
She has to get ready.
Yep.
She has to
she has
stop being
taking
high.
her-
Yep.
yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Well,
That's all I got. Tub, you're up. Dragonborn gets up in his chair, leans forward very slow, very methodically, lines his papers.
Hey Tub. Can I call you Tub? I'm a Dragonborn too.
Reaches behind him, takes out a little pouch, pops it open. He's got these small little glasses, rests them on his brow.
Like the Temkin style?
Yeah, tiny.
Okay.
I love it.
Looks down. Zal, the profits are low again. Alcohol's going up. We're not getting enough people in the door. You have to start charging more for your portals. Bringing more people in, we can't afford this out.
Well, if you're looking for a source of people to come down and use your services, certainly you would opt to advertise better, shouldn't you?
No, there's no money in the budget for advertisement.
Absently fingering loot.
We're gonna have to charge full price for your teleport. No employee discount, not until things get more stable.
I mean, I think in terms of making sure that the world doesn't end via merging with a bunch of other ones, money is inconsequential to us.
Money is what I deal with.
What you may deal with, and I appreciate
It is up
that.
to Anna to make the final say.
Completely fair.
That's all I have. Anna looks up. You can have the employee discount for now. You want a portal open? 200 gold. We have to keep the lights on. We have to keep the alcohol flowing. But I take it on a promise that when things settle, when things get more... less Herrensuge.
Are you done with that?
I will need a bit more from you.
We could make a sizable investment into that fund right now. We did just receive quite a bit more money than I think any of us really know what to do with that is up in the bank. If you need capital now, I'm sure we can provide some.
If it helps, we kind of swindle
Angel
Sige
investment,
for it.
capital infusion.
We kind of trick Sige out of money from it. So
Capital would be very good right now. If I could round up some of my contacts. Money talks. How much do you have?
How much do we have in our bank account right now? Currently, let's see, we put in 5,000 gold into that bank account, in addition to what we had before. So we've got at least 7,000 or so in there, not including what each of us have personally. And then, just on us, at the moment, party gold, we've got 25 platinum and 100 gold. So we've got 350 just in a pouch that we, as a party, can use. And then whatever each of us has of their own accord. And then whatever we've got up in the bank.
Fortunately, my contacts were in the 4 digits already.
Fair.
I was wondering if we were small change compared to the kind of business that Anna.
You're medium change, darling.
Okay.
Well, if we can help with something, I'm sure that we will. But
5,000 would. I'd be able to get my contacts in order.
should we make that
I would take it in good
investment
faith. It would be returned to you when I can move some more money safely, but with Herrensuge breathing down my neck, now's not a good time.
now? Okay. I need to make very plain that when we are giving this to you, it will be as a gift and not as an investment. Because tax records can be a funny thing. Visible anger.
Well, we'll work on that. Enjoy the night. I'm going to research this town. I'll need some peace and quiet in the library.
Roger.
You may do what you please, but leave the chair.
It is a very nice chair.
Very nice chair. I'll see you all in the morning. You know the way in and out now?
Roger that.
Any other business? And the gnome and the dragonborns both wave up their hand. Zeph stands up. Good. Adjourned. She walks out.
Good. So, do we want to go back out to the normal bits of the city where people actually are and spend any money or buy any stuff right now before we turn in for the night?
I think I just want to stay down here. Night. Infinity.
Fire more
She likes
fireballs.
She likes to
And
stay.
finish this.
Or he likes to
What is that anyway?
I don't know.
What does it taste like?
Fire?
It's pretty good. You want to try it?
Sure.
I reached for it before.
Please don't be poisoned.
If anyone's gonna get influenced, I'll do it first.
Tastes exactly as it tastes there.
I will start opening the door.
Okay.
Seems safe.
You start casting, and it is a leveled spell. This does actually take some effort to
Sure.
cast. It takes a good 5 minutes or so, and you are surprised at how much concentration this takes you to actually focus your energy. And at first you feel it's not working. And as you start casting this on the front door, and you're not feeling anything. And it's up to about 3-minute mark where you start feeling this connection to the door in front of you.
Sure.
At the 4-minute mark, you start feeling as if there's something beyond that door. And then finally at 5 minutes, it is ready. And you feel that that energy that is keeping this gate open is fleeting at best.
Okay. If anybody wants to go back up to the city, now would be a good time to do it. This door stays open for not very long.
I'm good.
How much time? What time is it? Like.
You have no idea being
Yeah,
here.
I know that. Yeah.
Make a survival check.
Not great. 9.
Without the reference of the sun, with just this empty expanse of these infinite rainbow clouds, we have no idea. You feel tired, but that could just be the excitement of the day. You've been through 2 combats, a lot of traveling, so you would imagine sometime in the evening, but yeah, you really don't know.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll just turn
You
in.
could rest and then prepare for what's
I'm
next.
going to the bank. Like, did you
Think I'll
make a
rest.
decision on?
Yeah, I'll probably head to the bank and see if we can't get some of that money out.
You got like 5 seconds. Who's
Shit,
coming?
shit. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye.
Yeah, you open the door, you're like, okay, leaving, open the door, you're back in the room of doors, you close it behind you, and then as soon as that door hits that frame, you feel all that energy is lost.
Gone. Okay.
You imagine you have about, about 6 seconds when the spell is cast to get to the door, so.
Conveniently.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go to the bank and we'll get out money.
Balls.
Both money from the group account and then also money from mine because I want to buy things.
If you need to buy things, now would be the time.
Yes, I'm looking for trinkets. I've decided that having found a couple more trinkets recently, that's something that I need to have more of.
Yeah.
Trinkets.
Yeah, I mean,
enough. You are in a great town for that.
yes. So I'm looking for, things that might not need attunement. Things that I could use for like specific good actual uses. Not shit like a hat that when you turn it upside down fills up with porridge or something like that. I don't need that.
That could be useful.
Sounds pretty useful.
It does sound useful. I wouldn't want to eat it out of a hat.
Depends on the hat.
Do you have something like that?
No, but it would be kind of hilarious if we did. Every time I tip my hat to somebody, porridge drips down my face.
Isn't there is items like that in D&D,
Well,
right?
back in 3.5
Some weird
edition,
shit.
there was Merlin's spoon, which when you put it into any bowl, it filled it up with like a thick porridgey thing that tasted like
I
wet
think
cardboard.
That's what I was thinking of. I remember that.
Right, it was super nutritious. It's basically the calorie mate of 3.5.
Wow.
But
So you walk around town. A lot of vendors and stuff. Make a investigation check. In the meantime, what's everybody else doing? So I just go around the table. Ezra.
I'm just getting comfortable in the room. Resting
Okay.
for the next day.
I'm
Okay.
not satisfied. I still want to see if they keep any weapons here that might look interesting.
Okay. Make another investigation check. All right.
I think I'm still just kind of exploring around.
Okay.
Maybe throwing a firework here and there.
Trying more firebolts. That energy you feel is intoxicating.
Yeah.
I see.
I'm happy that I got the sweet ass room. I'm gonna try to light that fireplace and get cozy and maybe do some like yoga or something.
It's already lit.
Okay.
It's
okay.
a
So is it the same
perpetual
green
build. That same
flame?
green flame, no
Okay. Sweet. All right. So we got that. Yeah. I'm just gonna
do forms,
I'm
yoga.
gonna do stuff like that. Yeah. Practice my.
Make an acrobatics check.
Yeah.
Yoga fire.
Alice, you wandering around. You see a number of things. When you start talking to different vendors who have all these different magical equipment, the price starts getting pretty high pretty quickly. The deal breaker for you has been: do you need to be accustomed to that item? Does it need to bind to you? And 9 out of 10 times, that answer
does.
is it does.
Fair.
You come across one strange little vendor. This older guy. He's got this strange cloak draping over his shoulders where you ever see those old Bugs Bunny cartoons where you see this pattern And
Yeah, and when you move,
it kind of looks like that, and he's kind of moving around. You're kind of like focusing. It looks two-dimensional almost.
So he is a parallax background.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
And he approaches. He's got this tiny little booth. He's got all these different little objects, these different little trinkets.
I see you're looking for something interesting. I have just the thing for you, Bard. Bard, right? You have an instrument on your back.
Yes,
Don't we
that's
imagine?
right.
Yes. Come forward.
I'll take a couple steps forward then. I'm gonna try to see if I can't see this guy's face.
You can see his face just
Okay.
fine. It's older, very weathered, but what sticks out to you the most is the left eye seems to be a few millimeters slightly down than the right eye. Almost as if you took the eyes and just like moved the other one down. They're not level.
Okay. Do they look real? His eyes?
Make a perception check.
I'm so good at that. 9, 10, 13, 15.
This may be some sort of poorly done disguise kit, you kind of see.
Yeah.
As his face looks a bit clay.
Yeah, a little bit like,
Yeah.
yeah, that was my first thought.
Yeah.
Do I recognize the voice?
Not at all.
Good.
No, not at all.
The stature of this gentleman, possibly nothing looking even remotely like Lucian.
No, this is these thin, lengthy, like hunched over a bit. You imagine he would be much taller than you if he was standing up straight, but he's kind of crouched over and not standing up to his full height.
Fair. Do his eyes glow?
No.
Okay, things are safe for now then.
You just kind of feel the idea that you see is this is someone who is just disguising their identity.
Yeah.
What can I get for you, Mr. Bard?
Well, I'm looking
I'm gonna tell you what I have.
How many times have I been interrupted by people in the past 2 sessions? Tell me then.
Oh, you actually want me to say?
Oh, well, we have the trinkets
Of all the land of mysterious wonder and amazement.
I'm gonna fiddle with the detect magic wand.
You start channeling that through you, and you feel this energy course through the wand and come through you up to your vision, and nothing on this table glows
Fucking called it!
except one item.
Okay.
This strange little wooden box with a hand coming out of it. It's about this tall.
Fair, okay.
He picks up.
I'm gonna pick that up.
He picks up this little carved out statue of an owl. He's,
This something very special.
Mhm.
Bird folk flock to you, rest on your shoulder. You'll be one of their own kin with this.
Not
this
too fond
over
of
here.
birds.
Well, we have more for that. We have a lovely little tea set. Even the most bitter of teas will be sweet when poured into this cup. But how I know something that a bard needs to do is keep their throat much. You
You're
need
looking for-
moisture.
Of
You need
course.
to sing. Tea set, very good for you. 300 gold for the tea set. The owl statue. Even though you're not a bird person, birds may come to you.
You know, it actually seems like it's a little bit dehydrating in the throat. I think maybe if I'm gonna do something with the throat, I'd use just, normal people's water. What's that? Point at the box with the hand.
Oh, that? Oh, it's just this hand. It reaches for things that you need. It's very intriguing, very mysterious.
So if it reaches for things that I need, should it not be reaching for itself?
What? But clever one, are you? That's very smart. It will reach for whatever you need. 285 gold for
200
that.
gold? Yes, I think that's exactly what you were saying.
285 gold.
285 gold for something like
Yes.
that one, yes. So I'll draw the wand of detect magic out completely and fiddle with it in front of him now. Just be like, see, the way that I see it You are not only lying to me, but you're lying to everyone else around. And I'm going to raise my voice a little bit as I do it.
I'm telling the truth. These are magical trinkets from all over the land.
A certain single magical trinket, perhaps, yes, but the rest of them look like they might be charlatanry. And you wouldn't want that to be connected to your name now, would
You know
you?
what you're talking about?
Absolutely none?
No idea.
This one's not magic, this one's not magic, this one's not magic. The box with the hand is a little bit magic, but I can't quite tell what because it might just be really weak
it's
magic.
magic.
This one's not magic, this one's not magic.
So you agree the hand box is magical?
Oh, and you
600
didn't know
gold.
it. And you didn't know it to begin with. So you were lying to me the entire time. I think that I should, instead of buying anything from you, simply let the market trademaster know that someone is selling charlatans' goods.
And what would they do?
They'd certainly shut your little tiny
What
shop
would they know?
down.
Good intimidation check.
Can I make a perform check instead?
This is, it's gonna be,
Hasid, I feel like he's talking up prices again.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
intimidation
so good.
is your charisma modifier.
Okay, I'll take that. Intimidation with charisma.
Thank God I'm not with you.
Seriously though, last time
I
you
know.
did it
It's
twice.
like, it's 200 gold for a portal.
16.
Let's invest 5,000 gold.
Yeah, well,
For helping out with spell checks.
how about first? Let's keep our voices down. Let's not let everybody know about our personal transactions. Let's keep this more in between us. This is me and you.
Yeah, you and I.
600 gold for the box.
Nah, I'm okay. Thanks though. Gonna turn around and start boldly walking towards the front area of the thing where I'm not even sure if there is a trade master, but I'm going to start making it look like I'm going to talk to one.
You don't get too far before he comes in fighting. Fine, 280.
280 was the original price that you jacked up from the 200 that you originally
I
said.
said 280.
Are you sure on that?
Maybe.
I'll count out 280 gold. 2 platinum is 20 gold.
Yes.
So 20 platinum.
That's 2,000.
No, 20 platinum is 200. And then I've got 80 more, I've got 100 gold pieces, so 280 gold sits there. With the guarantee that if I come back and find you selling more charlatanry, you owe me to keep quiet.
Bribery, is it?
Not bribery, certainly not. Bribery is terrible. What I
Blackmail.
want...
Threat of
Fine.
Dragonborn.
He takes the gold and hands you this small wooden box. It's the wooden hand coming out of a small wooden box.
Like the kind you put a coin on in it.
Not quite.
The
not
cat
quite.
box. What I want from you is I want you to start doing honest business.
This business, fine. Take your gold. Just go.
Take your gold, I'll pick the 280 up.
Take your gold. No, give me my gold. Take your box.
Fair is fair. I'll take that.
Ezra, any other actions before you turn in for the night?
Am I supposed to do something? I think I'll try.
Entirely up to you.
I'm gonna try to communicate and pray to Paylor.
Okay.
Since I
This is a
feel
60.
they're, full of bars. This is.
This is a 60, you need 100.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 2d10.
It was 100.
It was actually 285 that you said first. You managed to get it down 5,000.
No.
Yep. You start praying to Paylor, reaching out. You feel this connection, but you don't feel you have
His full
a
attention.
direct, yeah. Very
My
hard.
investigation check
Yes.
from back when was a 19.
You walk around, the most you find is a little kitchenette area with a little bit of foodstuffs and alcohol, which was just recently restocked by Keldrick. But as far as weaponry goes, there is a lack of things in this place. There's a few beds, a few chairs, the fireplaces, but this looks like it has been gutted. That possibly the previous owner kind of left it to rot. Took everything of value and left it.
Correct.
Actually, the kitchen smells good. Maybe I'll check that out.
Yeah, you wander around a bit, and then after your fireworks display, you go in looking for a refill, and you do find the kitchenette area, and there's all kinds of liquors.
All right. Any more like the?
No,
Purple.
that was nothing like that. This is normal whiskeys. There's a few ales, decent amount of wine.
All right, I'm just gonna pour something at random.
Okay.
Maybe mix a few things together.
Corey,
Okay.
what are you doing?
Hasid,
Oh yeah,
acrobatics.
Jaguar, what are you doing here?
Oh, yeah, 10. I got 10.
10?
Yeah, you start doing some stretches, some forms, and you're gonna need a lot of practice. Gonna take some time.
Got the box. Gonna leave.
Okay.
I'm gonna head back to the inn, I guess, back to Elysium.
Yep.
I'm gonna burn the dust of calling address.
Ah, okay.
She should be here in a day or two.
Yeah, about a day. Yeah, that's what she said. So you burn that outside, and you take the dust in your hand, and you conjure a little cantrip flame, and as soon as that flame touches that dust, it just
Gunpowder like.
and just evaporates into the sky above you.
Fair, fair.
Okay.
Goodbye,
Mark
address
that off.
dust.
And then by that time, you're holding on to this box, and you're feeling it and looking at it, and this is just a weird thing.
The card says odd thing.
Well, it says it's somehow magical, but we don't know how.
So, Atlas, you eventually make your way back.
Brilliant, yeah.
You guys turn in for the night, and Corey, after a number of nightcaps, you waddle back to a room. Dragor, do you actually sleep, or what do you actually do for the night? What do you do for the night? Do you actually sleep, or do you?
Once I have a sense that the others are settled in
Yeah.
and sleeping, then I'll try to find a comfortable setup where my axe is pretty much in reach.
Okay.
But I'll also just, at least for a while, just keep an eye on Corey until I'm sure that
No trouble will be caused.
completely passed out.
Okay. Yeah, Corey comes in, goes to pass out on your bed. With a little bit of positioning, you get him into the other bed. And as soon as his face hits the pillow, out.
Gone. Good,
So-
wonderful.
You go to sleep. Everybody eventually falls asleep.
Ooh!
You wake up at the sound of commotion. And you hear knock on your door.
Yeah, I'll open it.
You open it, and Zhao. Conference room dialing, whenever you're ready. On your door, you two, the same message, and eventually Dragor and Corey, you hear the same knock and you're given the same message.
And I just lay down.
Yeah, you just you can go back to sleep. That's up to you.
God.
You guys gather in the conference room, and Anna sits down. I gotta pick Anna and Zhao. I gotta decide what name. Anna sits down. She looks exhausted. You have the feeling she's been up all night researching things.
Good, good.
The plane of air, darling. That is where your Marquess resides.
Solara is in the plane of air.
Being that you walk the lands of Bator, this is going to be quite a pleasant experience for you. Honestly, the plane of air is very welcoming to material beings as yourselves.
Okay.
Where's the other one?
Yeah, I think I'm still passed out.
Yeah.
I'll go get him. Go back and just... Craig, come on.
What?
I'm
I will come and I will hand you a thing of water and carry you if I have to, or drag you.
Where are we going, Dragor?
Meeting room.
Drink this water and I'll at least carry you. If you don't, I'll drag you.
Oh.
I'm coming.
Koray, half asleep, comes out, drinking water, takes a seat. Good. Good. Plane of air is one I don't know how to directly access, but I did find something. In this journal. In the belly of the storm rests the portal. The updrafts and the down currents will carry you to the expansive space. That is the plane of air.
The belly of the storm.
Belly of the storm, etc. Updrafts and downdrafts, etc. What was the other keyword in there?
We'll carry
It'll
you.
take us to the plane of air.
Yes.
Okay. Belly of the storm, huh? Belly of the storm.
So I researched a storm made great, and I found an ongoing tempest that is
Off the southern coast of Sara.
not terribly far from that, an island further south. An mountain in the sea that this storm is perpetual, circling this island. Is this something you know?
Rumors of the island being cursed, etc., etc.
Not possibly cursed. Make a bardic knowledge check.
Is this where Captain Crow is?
Okay. You need to go see some pirates.
13.
No mention of this crow, but south of Sara seems to line up with what I found. Could be another island. Could be
Fair.
unrelated. Who's to say? But from what I understand, there is a tempest, a storm that has been, and the word is kind of odd, teasing this mountainous island. Teasing. And apparently in the belly of this storm you will find what you're looking for, a gateway to air.
Alright. Well then, if that is the case...
I can send you to the island. I can't send you further than that.
Does that seem fair to everyone else? Are we ready for that?
Sounds great. Can I go back to bed now?
Hooray! Bardic knowledge. Do I know any hangover cures?
Maybe Hooray just choose more fireballs.
Oh, good on you. Okay, I'll
Run outside.
try it. I'll try
That
it.
shoots it like into the library.
Burns all the blood.
You have already been affected by the essence of this material plane once. You actually need to leave, spend a long rest outside of it to gain that benefit again. So you still have 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic. Can you get rid of exhaustion with lesser restoration?
Maybe. I could do that. Okay.
You can cure her hangover, which, do you cast Lesser Restoration?
Yes, I'll cast Lesser Restoration.
Your headache, Koray, and the dizziness fade when Ezra lays her hands upon you, but that exhaustion is still there.
Thanks. That's alright. Okay, one again.
Try not to party too hard next time.
Well, like always, I can't really promise anything.
Zhao, or Anna, I've been off my medicine for a night. I feel the fire coming on. If you want to go, let's do this soon.
Yeah?
That's right. I mean, we can probably make a camp on the island if we have to. Maybe. I don't know. It might be. But
My dear party members, do we feel comfortable in making the investment into the underground here? Giving the money that we've got to tub in for now, getting it back later?
Why are we doing it again?
Without this service, we would not be able to save the world as quickly, if at all. Because there are many places that we need to be, now that there are only 25 days left until the thing happens again.
But wouldn't we just pay 200 gold every time we need a portal?
200 gold to get in, 500 for the portal, plus 500 for...
Okay, yes. That makes sense.
I feel like this is a better investment.
The
Sounds good.
counter of the party. He doesn't care about money. Like, actually, doesn't really care about money.
Yeah, I don't think really Corey does either.
Drago, do you have an opinion?
As long as there's something to hit when we get there.
Fair enough. So, to our new friend Tubin, I'll set down the gold, platinum, set down the platinum, with a certificate that I wrote up with like a...
It's actually only Zal there at the only end of there.
Okay, that's fair.
The others have the place to run.
Fair. So here's the certificate saying how much is in it and whatnot. I've signed it at the bottom. Now I'll tear it in half so that I've got half and she's got half.
Good.
Now I've got the receipt.
Yes. Good. She looks at the money. I'll forward this to Tub. This is very exciting. Come back alive. We've only just begun here.
Well, of course we're coming back live.
One more thing, now that I remember. We have the deed to the Ale and Spear Inn in Hif,
I forgot about that.
which I only remembered looking through my stuff last night.
Yeah, the
Do
thing
we
gotta
want
discuss.
anything to do with that, or should we give it to somebody who knows how to run an organization?
You know, maybe
Also
like
trying to
after
get more-
all this is over,
more
I can
presents
like
to-
try running it in.
So do we want to entrust it to someone else for now and then take it back when we're done?
And it says, hold on to that for now. One thing at a time.
Pocket. Let's run this portal.
I feel like you two would open a good restaurant in together.
God, that'd be funny.
Stuff and you could flame.
Do you want to do a Jaguar? What do you say? You and me, partners.
What's my purpose?
I don't know.
To kill the stuff that.
If somebody like
with fireball.
skips on their bill, you can like go chase them down.
Okay.
Portal opening, please.
Zal goes up to the front doors and begins a ritual. Says to you, I don't need to give you a fork. You know the way back.
Yes.
Only open that door when it is safe, when you are alone.
Roger.
There's no restrictions. When that door is open, anyone or thing can walk through it. Trust in you,
Understood.
Atlas.
I'd have it no other way. Thank you, Anna.
She begins to cast this ritual, and different from the one that opens this door, as she takes some components out, some dust, traces it on the door, and as she begins to open the door, she tries her hardest as there is just this gust of wind coming in, and rain. You hear thunder and lightning as she forces the one door open. Go! Now!
I'm gonna run through.
I go through
Hold
first.
the hat.
I charge front with my axe ready.
Five of you charge through as the door slams behind you and disappears. You are on an island. It is dark, it is stormy, rain is this torrential downpour. In the distance, you see this large mountain. You are on this beach with these crashing waves behind you, and circling the mountain is this cyclone that is going around, lightning shooting out from all over, this massive wind. You're holding on to all your clothes and bags that are flying all around.
We need cover.
What do you guys do?
What about your tent?
Yeah.
Do we need that right now? Can we like not find somewhere else to maybe get? Let's move. Let's move somewhere first.
No, not even trees in the area. You just have this mountain, this shore, and waves and wind, and you're already soaked from just the
I figured we
few
were
seconds
just
you've been
going
here.
up there if you needed time. Don't you have a little bubble?
We've got the bubble, yeah.
Yeah.
We can get to somewhere safe and then bubble up and dry out and eat. Shall we? Let's drive on.
I will lead.
Alright.
Well, I'll confirm
of the
that.
storm, or to the eye of the storm,
I'm gonna
right?
confirm though that we're going in that.
Towards the mountain, yes.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay.
Cave.
Hopefully.
I have to like scale the mountain.
You continue forward, just marching forward through this. You're about a good quarter mile away from the base of this mountain. And this storm is just going around. It's about halfway up the mountain, and it comes down to a point, and it is on the mountain, just circling around it and around it and around it. As you get closer and closer to this storm, the wind gets stronger, the rain's pelting you, it feels like little pebbles hitting your face. What do you do?
Can we get past the storm, like wait for it to go by and then run up after it before it comes back around?
Okay.
Is that possible? Do you guys want to give that a shot?
Whatever is the plan, you tell Dragor and he will pass through.
Alright.
I mean, yeah, seems like a pretty good idea.
Because I don't think any of us want to get touched by that thing.
It's about 60 seconds for the storm to go around the entire mountain, to make one revolution around. As soon as it passes, you guys start booking it, running up towards the mountain, the rain getting stronger, the wind getting stronger the closer you get to the center of the storm. You walk up, and if you are going to get any closer, you're going to start climbing the mountain. You're going to be potentially in its path.
I see. So if we don't make it in time, then we're climbing. That's dangerous.
The mountain's not terribly tall, about 200-300 feet, and it's not terribly steep either. You're going up maybe a 30-degree incline.
It would just be
junk
if we got caught because we'd get thrown down the mountain.
Well, I'm gonna, if we're still running, I imagine.
Yeah.
I'll pull out my row,
Okay.
and if I see something that looks like, just as like a insurance, if I could like
Maybe
tie the rope to something,
Okay.
you know,
Dragor,
as quickly as I
What?
You have a rope.
If we'll make a
I
perception
keep a rope
check.
around me.
Okay.
I have a rope
Everybody,
too.
make a perception.
Perception!
As you see the storm rounding the back of the mountain, coming around towards you.
not very much time, huh? 12.
12. Great.
7.
7.
19.
19. 18.
What was this again?
Perception.
Perception. 20. Now.
Oh shit.
Wow.
I can see clearly now.
You look up at the storm and you see something interesting. Here, pass this to Dragor. That is what it looks like.
This is nothing, or it's not a picture, it's a list of pictures.
Here, give me it back. Let's see.
Doesn't look like anything to me.
There it is. Here, don't touch the screen. Yes.
I can't wait for the second season.
Yeah.
You haven't seen it, right? I remember mentioning it to you at one point.
Question mark?
Yeah, well,
I'm
you
gonna
wouldn't even know
have
what I'm
my
talking about.
axe.
Let's go.
I'm gonna have my axe held in its comfy place, which is 2 hands and in a stance ready to charge.
And you see Dragor immediately grab his axe and start looking up at the storm.
Balls. Keep moving. Let's just keep moving.
I'm just clutching onto the rope.
Corey,
Following.
What did you
I'll
say?
point up towards it.
Corey, make a perception check with advantage.
Okay.
Focusing.
10, you just look up and you just see wind and rain as you're just covering your eyes and just, you have no idea. what it is.
Do your thing.
Okay, so
Like-
you want me to just like throw a fire bolt up there?
Take your pick. But I'm pointing like right at.
Light it up.
Alright, I'm just gonna. Alright. I'll throw a fireball.
Fireball?
Yeah.
Ball or bolt?
Bolt. Where Dragor is pointing.
Okay, make a ring spell attack.
Alright.
As this storm is coming down, keep doing ring spell attack, firebolt.
Oh, okay.
Dragor, you are, being your stature, you're okay in this. The other 4, you guys are,
Starting
you
to-
feel the wind pushing against you, this force. It feels like there's someone pushing you away. As Corey starts conjuring this firebolt, and you can see the steam coming out of her hands as these rain is hitting the fire that she's conjuring. And
Anyways, I think I missed though, because I'm like.
give me the number.
Like.
It's a 9.
9. As Corey just lets this little firebolt go, and you think it's the wind he's not accounting for. As it does, it goes a bit wide, and it just hits a piece of the cyclone, just evaporates.
Can I try that again?
Yep.
Okay.
In the meantime, let's keep moving. Can you
Okay.
cast on the move?
You guys start going further up the mountain. You're going further in the storm's path. It is
Yeah.
coming towards you.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast
Well, that was
Bless.
Cast Bless.
Yeah.
Okay.
On
She rolled really
Corey and Dragor, and Hasib.
Okay.
Which is the
D4 plus D4 to attack.
So add
Attack.
D4. You are trying your best. You very quickly get your bless out.
That's just like this.
As with this darkness, this storm, you're not sure if it was the light of Palor or a flash of lightning that went off. Corey, your second firebolt.
30.
30.
Okay.
As you let this firebolt go, it goes right into the storm and explodes much sooner than your last one did. As Dragor, her firebolt went right between the eyes. As now you
How
all
far
see
was it?
What do we see?
How far was the explosion?
a couple hundred feet.
So we see what?
As you see the storm actually focus on you guys, as you see these two eyes, these large eyes in the storm, and these two smaller cyclones come out as if they were hands, and the storm comes bearing down on you five.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Rage.
The storm.
Okay.
What? Are we fucking doing this? Are we gonna fight a storm?
It is coming for you, Corey.
Oh dear. Are we initiativing?
We don't need to do initiative. This is more of a skill challenge than initiative. You all have one action before the storm gets to Corey. What do you guys do? It's going to go around the table. Hasi.
This is great.
Whoa.
I guess I'll continue on the attack I was doing with the rope to try to give Corey some kind of
Footing.
like
I
anchor just in case
Okay.
he's gonna get like thrown to the winds. You know.
Okay, so you anchor onto Corey. So
Yes.
one end is tied to Corey.
Yeah, and then
The other end,
Well, so is there anything I could tie it to? On the...
you're on a smooth mountainside, just going up. There's rocks, but they're not boulder sized. You need to tie this to another person, or hold on to it, or just let a rope hang off Corey.
Yeah. The skill I'm thinking I might try to use is athletics to like
Yes. Hold on to the rope.
hold on to the rope.
Okay, so you're gonna hold on to the rope with athletics. So make an athletics check.
Okay.
Corey.
I'm going to try to distract it with can I make like a mirror image of myself?
Make an arcane check. Make an arcana check. Dragor, what are you doing?
Things too far
Do I
away.
have the? Do I have D4 on this?
For
Skill
bless?
check, yeah.
Attack rolls, right?
Yes.
Dragor,
No.
Ezra.
I'm casting Beacon of Hope, so
Okay.
we have advantage on Wisdom saving and death.
Okay.
And everyone gains max HP.
Okay.
I wasn't ready to fight a storm. I'm going to pull out and load my crossbow.
Is it
Okay.
in the middle of air? Is it above any solid ground?
Above any solid ground?
Like, is it
Is it flying or
is
does
it a
it touch
certain
the ground?
height and it's above the ground?
It's
or is
touching the ground, and you're getting close to its path. As there's a mountain like this, and the storm it's touching the ground, going around the mountain.
And how far from me is it right now?
It seems to have picked up pace, and is coming at you. It's going to connect with you guys very shortly.
Shit.
Well, I'm going to charge it, and while I'm doing that, until I get to it, I'll at least throw my +1 dagger at it.
Okay, so you're gonna make an attack roll. Corey, what was your arcane check?
I rolled 20.
20. Okay. You make a mirror image. Where does this mirror image go?
Kind of maybe like out to the sea or something.
You can't go that far.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just like as far away from like us as I can get it.
You put a good few hundred feet away. Okay, Dragor, your attack roll.
This would be range for
Okay.
throwing.
You're gonna be at disadvantage because you are throwing something in super strong winds.
Then the disadvantage would be 16.
Okay. All right, Ezra.
Another action? Okay.
Oh, you did blast. Sorry. Alice,
Crossbow loaded.
are you firing or are you just loading it?
I had to get it out and load it.
Gotcha. Okay. As this mirror image is created by Jorge, you tie a rope around her. You see the storm take its two hands. One seems to be extending towards that mirror image. The other seems to be coming towards you. Dragor, you then throw a knife at it, and the storm just switches to you, and both hands start coming at you. Ezra, blessed to fill everybody with the light, and you have a crossbow ready, loaded, as both arms of this storm are coming down and are about 35 feet above Dragor. And with that, we're gonna take a break. We'll be right back after this. Stick around, we're gonna have character introductions and highlights from last week, and we'll be right back in about 15 minutes, so a lot more nonsense to be had, and we'll see if they can survive this storm.
We're gonna fight a storm. This is a good idea.
Yeah, well, I mean, why not?
It's a storm! Who knows what... whatever.
Oh, the storm is like water and fire.
Generally don't mix, yeah.
Don't mix very well.
Generally, I mean, we've all played Pokemon.
My name is Ezrith Nihilo, a human healing cleric from Glia. I was born to a noble family, but quickly became bored of my pampered life. 5 years ago, I traveled to Sara to study at the Temple of Palor. Curiosity and a thirst for adventure played a part when I met Atlas Lectern and chose to investigate a wear problem near Sara. But my concern for the fate of the world has kept me in the party.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Atlas Lucky Lectern at your service. I'm so glad to see that all of you have come to listen to my stories. After all, I am the greatest bard in the land. So great that one day even the gods will listen to my story. I got mixed up in this ragtag band when down in Sara one day a bunch of portals opened up in the sky and dumped a ton of monsters on the town. Since then, I've just been trying to do my best to support them to keep them alive and save the world.
Hey, I'm Corey, 17 and the youngest in the party, Dragonborn. You may also know me as Corey Dragonslayer or Corey the Magnificent. I have a tragic backstory where my entire family was captured in Asperena by a cult doing experiments on Dragonborn. But using my awesome fire powers, I escaped with the help of a friend. I met my party at a tavern where I was like, yeah, I'll help you save the world. Watch out for Corey, Dragonslayer.
Hi, I'm Hasid. My earliest memories are of the streets of Freeport, where the other orphans taught me to survive by any means necessary. One time, when I was trying to steal from Master Rotha, he caught me, but he took pity on me and brought me into his monastery, where I learned the ways of the open fist. At the monastery, I really felt like I had a place in the world, and I was happy. Then one day, old habits kicked in, and I brought shame on the monastery. I was kicked out, I didn't know what to do with myself. The winds and the seas brought me to Sara, where I met the party. They seem to have some kind of purpose, and maybe they could help me find my own.
I am Dragor. I will conquer those who get in my way. I'm here because Ezrith needed my help. I will win. I will get my revenge. I am Dragor.
She is looking over your father, who is still unconscious in the backseat. Lift up that panel in Bolt. You hold the meat, and a little ooze piece comes up out of that front panel, mimicking a hand. Grabs the meat, pulls it into the panel, and then that little finger comes up.
Oh, it's mimicking us.
Got a hand. Great. See you soon. And with that, the cart is on its way.
Before anything else, even if we're gonna go gamble, we need to offload a lot of this money.
If you wish to try your luck, please.
I'll try my luck.
As you are cut off, Hooray steps in front of you, stretches forward, and with both hands, sweeping in 120 platinum. You see a battalion of orcs marching in step. There is a female half-orc with a great maul. Behind her, a soothsayer, some sort of...
Yeah, a mystic of some sort, yes.
You are the rightful owner of that axe, but this is someone challenging you for that. Chieftain in front of you, Dragor, takes a knee.
I yield to you, Half-Blood.
We haven't talked about Dragor's kinks yet.
Oh. Yeah, but we're on Twitch now. Anybody proficient in survival?
I'm a bard.
Are you a member of any law enforcement, town guard, constable, judge, lawman, tax collector, or authoritative official, and do you enforce any laws, acts, codes, decrees, or city ordinances? She approaches out. She is sitting on this mountain of velvet pillows.
We are looking for the Emerald Deceiver.
Garnish my fine patrons with some fruit for their drinks, and we'll see.
We have to kill an abomination on this island and bring back some fruit.
Atlas, make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, balls.
You feel something try to come into your mind, and you brush it off.
Alert! Keep your eyes open, what the hell is going on? So this giant sea monster comes up and swallows the entire island. The end. TPK.
You feel Hasid grab you and try to pull you back, but your family is right there.
Friends, guard your mind. Focus on my music. Counter charm. Corey is literally like the worst to be mind controlled.
You've seen this Hellfire Bolt. It is now directed directly at you, Dragor. It's terrifying.
Oh, Jesus.
Six-eyed beast just shoots out of the water.
Oh, fucking hell.
Dragor, run up and actually walk across the water for a good 5 feet, bring the axe in, dive under the water, bring his axe down, and split this thing. As Hasid, who you were pulled a good 90 feet underwater. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Looking up, you see these shadows moving above you, and then this crimson red pool just begin to form. Hasid, you gotta get in the water. Now. As you look down and your skin becomes translucent, see-through. You can see the muscle and in some parts the bone beneath the skin as the parts of it begin to glob and fall off. You can cast Restoration. Your skin returns to its normal pigments and suddenly it feels awful being
I'm going to charge through the door.
Okay. If you're balmy enough to put the scale guard in the dead book, you have this blood at your back.
My name is Ezrith Nihilo, a human healing cleric from Glia. I was born to a noble family, but quickly became bored of my pampered life. 5 years ago, I traveled to Sara to study at the Temple of Palor. Curiosity and a thirst for adventure played a part when I met Atlas Lectern and chose to investigate a wear problem near Sara. But my concern for the fate of the world has kept me in the party.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Atlas Lucky Lectern at your service. I'm so glad to see that all of you have come to listen to my stories. After all, I am the greatest bard in the land. So great that one day even the gods will listen to my story. I got mixed up in this ragtag band when down in Sara one day a bunch of portals opened up in the sky and dumped a ton of monsters on the town. Since then, I've just been trying to do my best to support them to keep them alive and save the world.
Hey, I'm Corey, 17 and the youngest in the party, Dragonborn. You may also know me as Corey Dragonslayer or Corey the Magnificent. I have a tragic backstory where my entire family was captured in Asperena by a cult doing experiments on Dragonborn. But using my awesome fire powers, I escaped with the help of a friend. I met my party at a tavern where I was like, yeah, I'll help you save the world. Watch out for Corey, Dragonslayer.
Hi, I'm Hasid. My earliest memories are of the streets of Freeport, where the other orphans taught me to survive by any means necessary. One time, when I was trying to steal from Master Rotha, he caught me, but he took pity on me and brought me into his monastery, where I learned the ways of the open fist. At the monastery, I really felt like I had a place in the world, and I was happy. Then one day, old habits kicked in, and I brought shame on the monastery. I was kicked out, I didn't know what to do with myself. The winds and the seas brought me to Sara, where I met the party. They seemed to have some kind of purpose, and maybe they could help me find my own.
I am Dragor. I will conquer those who get in my way. I'm here because Ezrith needed my help. I will win. I will get my revenge. I am Dragor.
She is looking over your father, who is still unconscious in the backseat. Lift up that panel in Bolt. You hold the meat, and a little ooze piece comes up out of that front panel, mimicking a hand. Grabs the meat, pulls it into the panel, and then that little finger comes up.
Oh, it's mimicking us.
Great. See you soon. And with that, the cart is on its way.
Before anything else, even if we're gonna go gamble, we need to offload a lot of this money.
If you wish to try your luck, please.
I'll try my luck.
As you are cut off, Hooray steps in front of you, stretches forward, and with both hands, sweeping in 120 platinum. You see a battalion of orcs marching in step. There is a female half-orc with a great maul. Behind her, a soothsayer, some sort of...
Yeah, a mystic of some sort, yes.
You are the rightful owner of that axe, but this is someone challenging you for that. Chieftain in front of you, Dragor, takes a knee. I yield to you, half-blood.
We haven't talked about Dragor's kinks yet.
Oh. Yeah, well, we're on Twitch now. Anybody proficient in survival?
I'm a bard. Woo!
Are you a member of any law enforcement, town guard, constable, judge, lawman, tax collector, or authoritative official, and do you enforce any laws, acts, codes, decrees, or city ordinances? She approaches out. She is sitting on this mountain of velvet pillows.
We are looking for the Emerald Deceiver.
Garnish my fine patrons with some fruit for their drinks, and we'll see.
We have to kill an abomination on this island and bring back some fruit.
Alice, make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, balls.
You feel something try to come into your mind, and you brush it off.
Alert! Keep your eyes open, what the hell is going on? So this giant sea monster comes up and swallows the entire island. The end. TPK.
You feel Hasid grab you and try to pull you back, but your family is right there.
Friends, guard your mind. Focus on my music. Counter charm. Corey is literally like the worst to be mind controlled.
You've seen this Hellfire Bolt. It is now directed directly at you, Dragor. It's terrifying.
Oh, Jesus.
Six-eyed beast just shoots out of the water.
Oh, fucking hell.
Dragor, run up and actually walk across the water for a good 5 feet, bring the axe in, dive under the water, bring his axe down, and split this thing. As Hasid, who you were pulled a good 90 feet underwater. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Looking up, you see these shadows moving above you, and then this crimson red pool just begin to form. See, you gotta get in the water. Now. As you look down and your skin becomes translucent, see-through. You can see the muscle and in some parts the bone beneath the skin as the parts of it begin to glob and fall off. You cast Restoration. Your skin returns to its normal pigments, and suddenly it feels awful being.
I'm going to charge through the door.
Okay. If you're balmy enough, got that eye. You just put it on. See what happens?
I could put it on. On the other hand, I don't know if I want to be overwhelmed by terrible evil.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen?
You have that eye.
Just gotta try it. Welcome back, everybody. Getting right into it. Dragor, dexterity saving throw right now as this storm comes bearing down on you. Both arms of it, this wind sucking you into this vortex. Or do you just want to stand there?
I
Come get me.
am going to make sure that don't get too separated. I will toss the other end of my rope towards Ezra.
Okay.
And then as soon as able, I will take a swing as soon as within reach.
Well,
Forget the dex save.
You still
Just
got
get
that
the
dex
attack
save
Yeah.
you have to do right now.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. If you want to,
Not do it.
if you want to forego the dex save and just go an all-out reckless attack, absolutely.
But no, but this I have advantage while raging.
Reckless, yeah. If you want to go reckless, yep.
17.
Okay, so before you do the attack, the rope. You threw the rope?
It's gonna be rope towards Ezra.
Okay.
And then
So the rope is tied to you, Ezra, if you grab it. Okay, got it. As you see, Dragor, just axe in one hand, just ties off this rope, throws it to Ezra, and just gets ready with like a baseball bat, and just swings wide at this storm that comes bearing down on him. Your axe slices through pieces of this storm. However, there is so much cyclone here. You cut through a piece of it, and it reshapes itself and sucks you in. Make a strength saving throw as you feel yourself being lifted off the ground. You should have advantage on this being in rage.
No.
so that would be 30.
30.
Well, my second roll was a 20.
Holy
My advantage was 20.
You feel yourself being sucked into this cyclone as you look down and just stick your hand into the ground. You punch the ground and just grab a handful of dirt and are able to hold yourself down.
That is awesome.
Oh, good.
I'm Gregor.
Do some sick moves, man.
Next up,
Not yet.
who's up? No, we're not in initiative right now. This is more of a skill
I want to
challenge.
try to look for, like, because we're all like attacking the storm and stuff. But like, what is there a portal? I want to try to look for the gold.
Make a perception check.
See if we can.
Yeah, if we can manage to not get murdered
Because
by
I'm
a
not
storm.
sure we're gonna be able to fight this thing, but maybe. Who knows? We fought in things when we probably shouldn't have before.
That's true.
All right.
Might be worth
50.
What are we looking at?
You're not able to see inside the storm, but you are able to see the form start to almost take shape as the eyes have been visible before. As you can almost see, there's this mouth forming and almost a face in the wind looking down at Dragor.
Can I remember the wording of the thing? Was it the eye of the storm? Was that the wording they used?
Make an intelligence check.
I
Maybe.
remember. Yes, not too bad. Yeah, 17.
Belly of the storm.
Belly of the storm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so. Okay.
As
I know what I think.
these two cyclones just come down on Dragor and this blast of air. Dragor, you feel you're being sucked in. However, I need strength checks from Atlas,
Everybody?
Ezrith, Kore, and Hasid. Hasid, first I need an athletics check from you.
Wait, no.
What about Ezra having the rope that I tossed? It might not be tied to her, but
She's got a grip on it.
would have it.
She would actually be at disadvantage as the rope is pulling you into the
Oh,
storm.
wait. Ha ha ha.
I got 23
On athletics?
on athletics. And
Okay, you, Kore, have advantage
Oh.
as Hasid has a firm grip on the rope.
Then, and it's a strength saving throw?
Yes.
21.
Oh my god.
No.
No, my strength saving throw.
That dice was going on
I know.
18 and then it hit the corner and then rolled back to 1.
God damn it. Alright, so there's no crit fails though, right? So it's
No.
just 5.
5, 17.
Well, with advantage, I got 21.
Okay. Dragor, you're being sucked in, but you were able to use your strength. However, you feel not... Actually, you would be not at disadvantage, because Dragor is not being pulled. He is firm in the ground, so you were just a normal strength saving throw.
Your first roll was a 13.
Okay.
Yeah, so give me a 13 plus your advantage, your bonus.
12.
What's your strength bonus?
-1.
-1.
So then 12, yeah.
Thanks to the hand box giving me +1 to all of my
Yes.
stuff, my total is a 3.
The handbox is you +1.
Yeah.
Everything.
The hand box is it's an attuned thing, and whenever I have it in my possession, it gives me
Oh.
+1 to most rolls.
Hold on a second. This is an ability check, is it not? Correct, roll one more time. And give me the lowest of the two. You are at 1 point of exhaustion.
That's true.
Oh, okay.
8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
Well, I had like 13 the first time. It was 13.
God, all of you guys, all of you
Yes, good.
are... When this storm, these two arms come in, down on Dragor, you just hear this gust of air. All 4 of you are blown back 30 feet. Except you, Ezra.
Hey, sorry I gave her advantage though because of my past athletics.
Oh, you gave
So
her
then it
advantage, so
canceled
then that canceled out. So, yeah, you're right. So then that would cancel out the advantage.
Unless you rolled it with advantage the first time. I don't think.
Well, you said that you got a 13 the first time.
We're gonna stick with the
Yeah.
13. We'll stick with the
Yeah.
13.
Well, no, I said
Yep.
yeah.
Yes, particular. Advantage plus disadvantage plus advantage minus disadvantage equals 13. So, okay.
Math. Leave math to the
Alice.
points. I'm going to die, aren't I?
Oh, not quite.
Oh, depends on what you land on.
Just
No,
concussions? Are you fucking kidding?
That was high. You take 21 points of
Yeah.
bludgeoning damage as you are pushed a good 50 feet down the mountain. Ezra, you take half of 21, so we'll say 11 points of bludgeoning damage as some stone and some rock do hit you, but you're not tumbling down the mountain as the rope that's tied around you from Dragor pulls taut and you're still in place. Corey, you take 21 points as you are not blown down the mountain, but you're still pelted with rock. Hasid, you take 21 points as you are blown down the mountain, and then your rope grabs you a bit, and you're at the end of this rope, being slammed into the ground over and over on this rope. What are you guys gonna do?
Die.
How far is the guy now? The face?
Right up in you.
Oh, it's close.
It just tried to suck in Dragor. It is right there. That is why you're taking so much damage. Is you have these 80, probably about 90 to 100 mile an hour winds pushing on you.
So he's close to us.
Yep.
Because I
It's
kind of
about- it's
want
about doing a save.
to do a leap of faith and jump in his like mouth, but at the same time.
Yeah, they have stats, they have to do a save, and if you get it,
I mean, best I can do is start trying.
I'll
Like,
just
do
tell-
we start fighting it?
I'm gonna tell the party. They said the belly of the beast, or the belly of the,
Belly
beast,
of
the
the
belly of the storm. I think maybe we should jump in its mouth.
Well,
You're not gonna like.
I'd be up for that, I guess.
As stupid as that sounds, it is what she said. I probably have a concussion.
That hurt. That
Yeah.
hurt like a motherfucker.
That's more than half of my HP.
Fuck, yeah. That was rough.
Okay. I'm gonna try to figure it out then.
Okay.
So, if it is belly of the storm, the only thing around here that is a storm is this thing, and like the rain
Yes.
that's coming from the
Yes.
sky.
Yes.
Can I put 2 and 2 together, use my lore keeper skill, because I've got the
Sure.
notes right here, to see whether or not there is a portal in this thing's stomach?
Sure.
I'm making an arcana check.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Ooh, I'll take it!
This kind of stuff.
Let's see if I do better on a 17. Nope, 17,
Nope.
18, and 21. 21.
You've done crazier things. That makes sense in your head.
Yep. He might be right, you guys.
Alright, can I go leap into the storm?
then if you want to do your healing thing,
Yeah, I'm gonna use a feat to heal Atlas for 21 and
Okay.
for 20 and
Thanks.
Parade for 5.
if once I hear that, like if anyone's going to try such a thing first, it should be me. And so I'm kind of going to let go of the ground.
You let go of the ground.
But I'll go in axe first.
Axe first, axe ready. You let go, you feel yourself start to lift up, and then you're sucked into this cyclone spinning around. Your axe in hand, you're pulled up through this arm into the actual main cyclone, spinning around and around and around and around and around. Great, what do you do?
That looks fun. I'm gonna do it too. I'm coming, driver.
Side note, in case you've forgotten, she's tied to me.
I was also...
Make a strength save.
Strength? If she's tied to the rope, does it... Oh, just whether she... Oh, if I'm...
Make a strength save. Or athletics.
Athletics?
Great, you just let go?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it up to Kay.
That's not bad.
You run into the storm. One of the arms just vacuums you up. You start spinning around, and like a big whirlwind start going around and around and around. And you see Dragor with axe ready, just going around. What was your 18? Yeah. Plus 9. Okay. You feel the rope. You can pull Dragor back if you would like.
Oh. Am I strong enough to pull Dragor back?
It's the will of the dice. It's the will of the dice.
You're probably able to like brace on some outcropping on the ground.
As you're being pulled by the storm, the dirt is kicking up underneath your feet, and you have a footing now, and you can start pulling Dragor in.
Okay, this
If
is
you wanted to.
amazing, but I'll start pulling Dragor in.
Dragor, you feel you're like a kite being blown in this storm, and you can start pulling him back.
Today.
Corey, yeah, you are going around. You see Dragor on this rope, and he is...
Can I make my own pulled out as athletics to try to pull?
Corey?
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, can I try to swim down to
Go for
his
it.
stomach?
Swim?
How's it doing?
I'm 30 feet down.
Yeah, you got healed though. You feel a bit better.
I do, but I'm still probably disoriented from it.
I mean, you look up and you see there Ezrith and Hasid have their kites now.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
I'm gonna be able to save mine though. It's only a 6.
As you start getting pulled into the storm.
Well, I can let go of the rope if I want.
If you'd like.
Yeah.
Does my shimmering ring, which holds 4 charges of the spell light, put that spell on something else, or is it the ring?
It's the ring
lights
itself.
up?
Yeah, the
Okay,
ring lights
that's- that doesn't work out as good as I wanted. I got a delay. I'm gonna watch.
Okay.
Can I use command?
Command the storm.
Elemental?
You want to command the storm?
She was referred to as a shaman earlier in the campaign.
It's true.
It seems like an elemental to me, so I wonder if I can command it to halt.
Try.
Okay.
I certainly give it a try.
Alright.
I love how this thing is so big that we haven't even rolled initiative.
So it's 14 plus
Oh,
6.
like
Alright, so 15.
Elementals have an intelligence score. They
Alright.
shouldn't be immune to charms.
15.
15?
DC
Is
15.
Spell.
Okay. Okay. As you do feel there is a presence, there is a mind there, your command does not take hold. You don't feel you have power over such a great storm. As the 2 hands come in, it sees Corey, you are being pulled, and you feel the rope kind of tighten for a second as the 2 hands come in around you, Hasid, and make a strength saving throw as the wind begins to pick up and begin to lift you slightly off the ground.
21.
Okay. You are able to brace and hold your place. However, I need another saving throw from you, Ezra. As another gust of wind, as these 2 hands come in and come down to pick up Hasid, another wind goes out. What was your saving throw?
So it's either strength or... So
Strength,
it's
strength.
16.
16, you were able to stay in place as this other strong gust comes by, but more rocks come up and helped. Atlas, you were lucky enough you were out of range.
Thank you for that.
I want to cast something else.
You do take 6 points of bludgeoning damage though from the rocks and all that.
I'm gonna cast something else as soon as.
Is there? Can I still try to just? Because like it doesn't seem like we're getting anywhere. We're just holding ourselves to the ground.
Yes.
And everything. So can I like try to like just jump into its mouth? Is that possible? Is it?
You can just not. You're right now. You are fighting to stay on the ground. You can just
Well,
let
yeah,
go
but
and just
so
take
they,
off.
like the ones who are flying, they're going towards the mouth.
So
I thought
right
they
now-
were just being like.
Right now, you are holding onto a rope, and Ezrith is holding onto a rope. And both of you, Ezrith, you have a Dragor kite that is being flung around in the storm, and you are holding on to a Kore kite that's being flung around the storm.
Alright.
You can just give up and just let the storm take both of you.
Having jumped into the storm, they are not being funneled towards this thing's mouth, though. They're just spinning
They're stuck on
around.
rope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Well, if
You guys
I'm
are
gonna
flying
be able
part
to
of
make
different
that, if
kites.
I'm going to be able to make that connection, then I'll let go and
You just take off into the storm?
yeah.
Okay. As you resist the hands for the hands of the storm for a second, and then you feel it's futile, and you let go. You're sucked into the storm, and then with Corinne, you do have this rope going on as eventually you go faster and faster and faster as you get towards the actual eye of the storm. Drago, you're still being held on. You're still got this rope attached to you. Ezrith and Atlas.
Detect magic.
This entire storm,
But
along with the mountain. Is
okay, so
glowing.
the mountain is also magic. It should be able to tell me what school of magic it is. I would assume that the storm is perhaps conjuration.
I would have to look that up. I'd have to get back to you.
Okay,
I need to
whereas
do
the
some
mountain
research.
might be translocation.
It's the same school of magic of both. I would need to look it up.
Okay,
The origin is the same, but I need to figure out.
fair. Okay, so the mountain is also magic. How far are we from the top of the mountain?
Decent amount.
How long would it take me to go there, you think?
Hard to say with this storm bearing down.
Fair.
If it would even let you get that close. Ezra, what are you doing?
How long have we been here?
A few minutes.
A few minutes. Okay, well then I'm going to cast Magic Circle.
Okay.
I'm going to like focus it where I am. Well, how close am I to the thing?
It's right in front of you.
It's right in front of me. Okay, I'm gonna cast Magic Circle on the thing.
Magic
And-
circle.
So it says that I can.
You guys have my player's handbook.
It's a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder of
Okay.
energy. And it's centered on the point of a ground that you can see within range.
Okay.
Okay, and it can prevent a creature of the specified type.
From entering or leaving.
Yeah.
It's a binding spell.
How big is the radius?
It's a 10-foot radius.
10 feet this
10
way,
foot.
20
Is
feet
it,
this way.
Is it
You
too-
can get a piece of the storm.
Okay, well then I'm gonna do it in the reverse direction then, and to have it be focused on my feet, like.
So
as a
you
protection.
cannot leave the.
It cannot come in.
Yeah, it can't come in, and I'm protected.
If it is already in.
No.
I need to see this, but let me see the player's handbook.
One would think that it would fizzle at that, wouldn't we?
I think it might, yeah. Casting time 1 minute.
It is. You said you've been fighting for several minutes.
But
so-
that would mean that you would have had to have started casting
Right.
now and have a minute go by.
Right.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
If we've already been fighting for several minutes and just going around without doing initiative, then maybe I could just.
Give it a shot.
But if it's not gonna work at all, then
I mean, it is a really big storm. Plus, it's a cylinder. We don't know if that cylinder has a top on it, so it could just, which is gross and dangerous.
Do you have powdered silver and iron worth at least 100 GP?
It says or holy water. I have holy water.
Okay.
Heh, 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 heh.
It's gonna take you a full minute.
A full minute, huh?
It's gonna take you a full minute, and you're gonna have to maintain concentration through that minute.
Alright, well then let's support that.
At that time, you begin to cast that spell. Those two arms, now seeing as you're the only one at its feet, those two cyclone arms come down on you. Make a strength saving throw.
Well then that's gonna like restart that. 13.
13, you are able to hang on as you do feel it's trying to lift you up. There is another burst of air, but that was, seeing as you stayed put, you were out of range of that. After that, you begin to cast your magical circle. You two are still going around spinning like crazy as you're going faster and faster and faster.
Welcome to the party.
The center is where the base is.
You started up here and you started spinning like this, going quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker as you're going down towards the bottom of it. Dragor, you are just flailing in the wind as this rope is still being held on to you. Alice.
I'm gonna start heading towards the top of the mountain then. If I can get a higher vantage point, maybe I can drop Moonbeam on it.
Okay. You begin your way up. Make an athletics check.
Athletics with a +1 because of this weird box.
I came in here on purpose.
11, 12, 13, 14, 14.
I think, yeah, because us three went in on purpose.
You start making your way up. Now make a perception check.
Perception, I'm super good at. Luck. 17, 20, 23, 24.
You start climbing this mountain and you feel the earth shift below you. Just very slightly. And at that, the storm seems to turn its focus towards you as you are going up higher and higher and higher. Ezra, the storm starts moving away from you. And you are able to complete your magical circle.
But far away enough with the rope that's tied between us.
Well,
am I traveling with?
You feel this wind being pulling you, and the storm starts moving away. And Ezra, you actually get pulled to the edge of your magical circle and stop on that magical barrier, holding this rope as the storm moves away. And you see a Dragor coming out of the storm, and then just boom. Dragor, you fall a good distance. Since when you were pulled into the storm, you were at the top, and then you are slowly working your way down, being held onto a rope, being at the top. Now the storm moving away, and Ezra having magical means to hold on to this rope, you fall.
Well, so let's do some math for this.
Yeah.
The rope is 50 feet long.
Yes.
And if we are saying that this is simply a right triangle, so it'll be at this degree.
Here
so
we go, bringing math into,
I can support this.
So he'll be taking, he will be falling 1 square root of 2. So the square root of 2 times 50 is 1 point. It's going to be like 56-ish feet. And so this is 50. That means that this way is going to be... Yeah, less. You're going to be falling like 40 feet. At most.
I'm sorry.
40 feet's still a decent amount of falling.
Woo.
So the index, I do not know. I'm going to say, I think it's a D6 for every 10 feet, I think it is.
Every 10 feet past the first 10.
Yeah, so that's 40 feet. Let's say 40 feet.
Sure.
It's going to fall. So 3d6.
Yes.
While I'm raging.
Yeah, so total...
It just doesn't matter.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you bounce off the rocky bottom.
I'm just imagining this raging wart that's like
down the mountain.
Right, just...
Alice, make a strength saving throw as these two cyclone arms come bearing down on you.
16.
16. You are able to hold on to the mountain side.
You better believe I am.
As you are able to continue your ascent.
Running.
Eventually you make it up to about as high as you can get on the peak before the steepness just gets too much. You're going to need climbing gear past that.
Sure.
And with the wind, it's just crazy.
There's no way I'd be able to boulder it.
What would you like to do? As Ezra, you, Dragor, and you are on the same plane, on the same level.
But these two are in the storm.
Gone.
In the storm.
I don't even see them.
Do they even get a turn?
But I can see the storm.
You're just like blowing around the storm.
And I can't see them.
Nope.
Can I put 2 and 2 together? I'm gonna... Let's... Intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
If we... Goodbye. If
Yeah,
we are
I
to
have
believe
legs.
that, right, if I'm to believe that the thing's belly is the portal,
Yeah.
those two were inside of it a moment
Yeah.
ago. Now I can't see
Yeah.
them at all. They're gone. They
Yeah.
went through the portal in my head.
Yeah,
Okay.
19, 20.
makes sense.
They're gone. This is where they're supposed to be. It looks like it makes sense. It looks like that's what's happened.
Okay.
You
So-
see Atlas up on the mountaintop. The mouth is moving, but with the wind and
And
the
just
rain.
like points.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can do an intelligence check and try to put it
You
together.
can kind of figure that out. Yeah.
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 That's I'm more than 20, I think.
19.
Yeah, 19.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, we're supposed to go on this thing. So,
Fight the storm.
right. I think I
if
will
I'm-
start running.
As it turns out,
I
you've
liked
been
her. I
digested.
liked her.
Yeah.
I think I'll leave my circle and start running, and as a bonus,
Yeah.
I'll just
Just tell me what you do.
healing word on myself.
Okay.
Actually, mass healing word. So, no, they're aren't.
Yeah, they're gone.
It's just
I'll
you.
just
Yeah,
heal
you'd be able to get you
myself.
and Drago right now. So.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Since I'm far up now, I've
Yes.
got more elevation.
Yes.
This thing's getting close. Can I dive at its face?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna grab my hat with one hand, and with my crossbow in the other, I'm just gonna dive straight into this thing.
You ever see the Brendan Fraser
Well,
mummy
here we
movie?
go.
Yes.
You see this mouth just open up, yeah. As you dive in with the crossbow ready, holding the hat, as this mouth just swallows you whole.
That just sounds like really epic.
Dun 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 dun.
And you dive into the storm as you just begin to pick up speed quickly and quickly and quickly, still not seeing,
Yeah,
not seeing
neither of them.
gray. As you go faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. Ezra,
Yeah.
you saw that nonsense. You saw Alex dive in and get eaten by this mouth that comes out and swallows him whole.
I'm like, I think I've seen that in a movie somewhere. So then I'm running toward it, and I kind of
Does
motion to
Does
Dragor.
Ezra get to me in the time it takes me to get up?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna say, sorry, not sorry, and I'm gonna grab her and toss her towards the storm.
Make an athletics check. See how far you throw Ezra.
Well, she's not even that heavy anymore since she's wearing the spider armor.
That's true.
Oh my god, dude!
28.
Jesus!
Yeah, you pick her up, you grab her around the side, and put some spin on her, you get a nice spiral going. As you spiral her a good 30 feet towards the storm. And as she's just at the apex and starts to go down, a hand comes up and just vacuums her right up. Being as you are airborne, you did not get a strength saving throw as you were sucked up by the storm.
Okay, and I still had the rope.
Yeah, the rope's tied to you.
Yep.
Yeah, so do you get?
Oh, I'm waiting to be picked up and going axe ready.
You may make a strength saving throw if you would like, as you feel the rope.
Well, no, I'm gonna jump into it.
Oh, you jump into it.
He's
Great.
like, fuck
Okay.
this.
Like, I'm doing a wire jump right now. I'm just.
Yeah.
You jump in, axe ready, as you are sucked into the storm. You two see Atlas towards the bottom, spinning really quickly, and then
Puke happens as well.
gone.
Oh, I thought that was yours too before.
As you two are getting closer and closer and closer, make a dexterity saving throw, Ezra.
To get away from his puke.
What are your dex?
And
14.
14.
You are able to, it's mostly thanks to the mithril robes. You are not held down by the half plate. You have your mobility about you. You are able to duck out of the way of Atlas's remains as you and Drago go further down, and then the next thing you guys realize, all 5 of you.
What? No! We can't be back at that stupid hell dimension.
That'd be great.
Swear to God.
That'd be amazing.
Well, no, that song came on,
Yeah.
and it was like, this is
Yeah.
an end song. No!
The 5 of you. In an instant, the rain fades, the storm settles, the winds die down. You are in an open, vast sea of blue skies. And all 5 of you are falling.
Yeah.
falling.
I'm gonna use softball. Yeah.
It doesn't take, it's a few seconds go by and the party starts going and Hasid, it's like this. So you guys see Hasid getting smaller and smaller in the
I'm
distance.
still tied to.
And then-
I'm like we're tied.
And then about 50 feet later, you feel Hasid just as you're starting to pull down.
Are we traveling towards a ground of any sort?
Depending on the,
don't see any ground below
situation,
you.
I'm gonna, yeah, if it looks like the ground is coming up at me, then I might just, especially if
Yep.
he already like hit the ground, then I'm just gonna undo the rope and then still fall. Because yeah, I think I can pretty much do it at the last minute.
Feather fall?
5 of you are falling quickly. You are within about 15 feet of each other. The air going by your ears, you need to be next to each other and yelling to be able to hear each other. There's so much wind going through. You look around you, there's some sporadic clouds. You periodically do fall through clouds, but it is just empty. There's just blue in every direction you can see.
Can we maneuver around any?
Barely, you're about like at half your movement. It's hard. It takes a little bit of about a minute or so of acclimating to falling at terminal velocity, of shifting your body in different positions. You're able to raise and lower yourself a little bit and kind of go forward and kind of go backward, but you don't have too much control over it.
Fair.
Skydiving.
Yep.
So there's no ground ever.
You don't see any.
Yeah.
I'm going to play the levitation song.
Okay.
Targeting me.
Player's handbook disappears a lot.
Player's handbook is here.
Just double check on levitation.
I mean, Atlas has never used that spell effectively before, but it made him float before, so it stands to reason.
We
That's
all
a good
tied ourselves together
idea.
somehow.
No, because you probably, all 4 of you traveling at terminal velocity and me stopping and you guys going would have cut me in half.
Okay. You cast levitate, and you do feel the sense that that you are not bound by the ground, but with no ground, it doesn't seem to affect your current situation.
Fair, okay. So I played a sweet song, you guys.
You're playing, so you're just like playing while you're falling.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, we don't have a lot of choice right now, so we might as well just...
Yeah, we must be like falling.
Just, yeah.
I mean, a minute goes by, and after the initial, oh shit, you're just kind of looking at each other, just...
This is kind of fun.
Now, great, you're like, this is kind of fun, like yelling to each other as you're getting like right next to each other, and you can barely
I see
hear.
an opportunity to practice acrobatics in a way that I've never been able to practice before, so I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to try to like get my bearings even better for doing skydiving tricks.
Actually, that gives me an idea. I want to make some like fire rings and just kind of like.
I fell into a burning ring of fire.
You let your hands out and you create a ring of fire around you, and you create this fire, and immediately just you're just going so fast down. Every spell you let out, just boom, it's gone.
So we're definitely gonna die.
Door with this, huh?
No, I don't think so.
So we're
but
still falling.
we're falling forever now. Have we at least acclimated to the fact that now we are like falling, so we're not getting the like weird vomity going down a...
I mean, it's kind of interesting is that without a frame of reference, without the ground, it just is more of a sensation than it is. You don't feel like you would get any motion sickness from this or anything like that. You just feel, it doesn't feel too much different from the wind that's just pushing on you. And the actual feeling of falling after a few seconds kind of disappears. Because again, without a ground getting closer, it's just a wind and some pressure. It's not an actual feeling that you're moving.
I reach down with my foot, see
Yeah.
if I can find purchase.
You find more air.
Okay, then I have no idea.
I want to try to remember the rest of what was said about this thing. I remember it mentioning something like drafts that go up and down.
Up drafts and down drafts.
Yeah. So if I can remember that and see if I can come up with a hint as to what maybe we should do, or if we should just keep following for a while.
And make an intelligence check, see if you can remember what was said.
Or if I can get close enough to.
Sure. Oh yeah. Eventually you can maneuver over to Atlas,
Yeah,
and
so
you can
even if I
get
don't
next
get
to
it
each other.
here,
Yeah.
that's what I'll do. But I got a
Nat 20.
20, like 20 and a 6.
Nice.
The best possible roll. Yeah. So
Anna's words echo in your head. Belly of the storm, updrafts, downdrafts, currents, changes in the wind. It seemed more of a tale that would get you to your current situation.
As opposed to what to do
Yeah.
once we get here. I'm gonna take out the ticket and look at the ticket.
It's going in the wind. Yeah.
2 hands.
Yeah, okay, you hold it with 2 hands and you look at it and it says emit 1. The wonders and amazements of the material plane await you.
That's right, so this place, the material plane is weird to them. I'm gonna take out the box with the hand on it, and just kind of like, what do you think?
You don't get us anything we need?
Well, you guys
I mean,
see
it
this.
reaches for stuff we need, according to that guy.
You guys see Atlas take out this wooden box
He's lost
with his
it.
carved wooden hand. Yeah, and he's like looking at the pan.
I think he's lost his mind.
But not my hand!
Just like his lunch.
Oh.
I'm gonna let myself, if I
Mhm.
gotten a bit like accustomed to what causes me to feel like I fall
Yeah.
slower or faster, I'm gonna let myself basically nosedive.
Okay. You start getting away from the group. And actually, since you did the nosedive, you'll be the
To a
first.
point. She's
Okay.
still tied to me.
You get, but yeah, the 50 feet. And you do see in the distance below something getting slightly bigger. These dark black clouds coming towards you.
okay.
Fuck. We're going to die.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, so
Oh.
so for those of you watching at home, Mike just flipped over the hourglass, let it go to the end, and then took it away when it just finished right now, which is always a bad thing.
Yeah.
Great.
As Dragor, these dark clouds get closer and closer. You being the lowest in the group, respectively speaking, with the other party members all around together. With that, Laura, could you be a deer?
Oh, Ops is coming out. Oh no.
Are we gonna do a
A
fight?
fight in the sky.
That's cool.
Air fight? Oh shit!
So, a little techie toe, but you know, it'll work.
Look at that!
Dragor, you are on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna put you here. And then Hasid, Corey, you guys were just around, just together. We're gonna put you just here and here. As you were trying to keep yourselves together. Mechanically, how this works, you guys are in free fall. And when we talk about going, when moving, first we take care of the up and down. To go from one layer to up is considered one square. And then, so first what you would do is you would move up and down, and then you're gonna move left and right.
Okay.
You guys are at half movement speed because you do not have fly. You are just floating in air. This cloud, this dark cloud, gets bigger and bigger until it becomes to about the size of a normal human. And as you think you would jet past it, you connect with it, and then it stays with you, matching your speed.
Oh boy.
It begins to take form. You see this human-like figure, muscular, built chest, this vest over the side, this strange headgear, and from the waist down is smoke.
Is he a genie?
And this figure draws this long, curved scimitar.
Motherfucking.
Mortals do not belong in their plane.
Well, it's not like we tried.
You cannot hear. You cannot. You cannot see.
I will swing.
Well, with that, we're gonna roll initiative.
Well, I mean, like, you can try to be like free falling.
Free falling.
Yeah.
Go to the combat tracker. Put in the password. So for y'all who are watching at home, you can look at the combat tracker.
Yes, follow along. TokyoTableTop. We have a custom-built combat tracker that keeps track of our initiative. Our combat changes with every action. Instead of doing the normal round robin, we actually have each player, they put in what they want to do. If they move 1 square and attack, if they move 5 squares and do a bonus action, everything is assigned a weight value. And the more weight you have, the longer it is between your next action. So what this does is you never know where you are in the initiative order. It's going to change after everybody does anything. This keeps it more fluid, it keeps it more dynamic, and you have to pay attention to the combat the entire time. So with that said, I think we all have our initiative. Let's see. Dragor, Ezrith, Atlas, Hasid, Kore, that is 5. Right.
Of course the monsters first.
Monsters first. I rolled my initiative before and it was dynamite, so.
Must have been. Mine was the highest it's been.
This being in front of you takes his scimitar and lets go, and it floats in front of him.
Magic.
And then he takes something out from behind his back, and with 2 puffs of smoke, these 2 imp-like creatures made of this swirling mist appear behind him. You know what? We'll put them above him, just here.
Busted summons.
Okay, Dragor, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna do my thing. Now, is Rage, which type of action is that?
Bonus action.
Bonus?
Yep.
So, So, if that's a bonus, I would still get 2 attacks off, right?
If you were within range of him, he's 1 square away.
Yeah.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Then it would be however much I'm able to do, because my purpose is I'm raged and I want to be able to swing at him or get towards him. And so whatever that ends up doing up in this action.
So you'd go bonus action and move 1.
Or 2, because of path movement?
The best thing for you right now, Dragor, would be you would do the bonus action, and that would put you at 3 weight.
Yeah.
And looking at the initiative order, you would be up pretty soon after that. So.
Okay, so just rage.
That and a move of 1.
So you did bonus and move of 1?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just push Dragor up. Yep. Okay.
Sweet.
Okay. Now the creature will move 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to move up here. As you see him glide through the air almost effortlessly. Okay. DMG, one of these steam imps, if you will, that is right next to him. And they both. So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna go here. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to go here. As these 2 imps seem to get on both sides of the party.
Balls. They're chain lightning us.
Is that the thing that they have?
Maybe, who knows?
Dragor.
Alright. So am I reading this right? I'm not able to move and act?
Why don't you have your reaction?
Because he used movement
because he
bonus
moved as
action.
well, yeah.
Yes, so you can only move right now.
Okay, so bring me to the big guy and tell me how many that would need to be.
Alright.
Is it 1 but 2 because of
Yeah.
per level?
So we're going
4.
2, 4, which would be like where I am. 6.
And check your speed. That has
8.
been halved.
Oh, so you already.
My speed's been halved, so I'm at 20.
It's been updated in the tracker. It'll show you how many weight
so
is
we
per
don't-
square.
Then yeah, we're fine. You can get to
Okay,
you
so
can
I
get
can
to
go
him,
4 squares.
which
Yes.
is plenty enough. You can get to him.
Okay.
Okay, 4 squares.
Sweet.
Ezra.
Okay. I'm going to bless Dragor, Hasid, and Kore.
Okay.
And they get a D4 to their attack.
Atlas.
Let's get out both of my guns.
Okay.
And see if we can't move. Let's say 1, 2, 3.
Okay. You draw your 2 pistols, and you flip forward. As Dragor and Atlas, you're kind of getting used to this free fall movement, but it is awkward at best.
Mm-hmm.
Ezra, you're not really having any problem with your spells, as the touch that you have with Palor, you don't need to make physical contact for Bless. You can just feel the party members, so you're not as immobile. I see.
Alright, we'll move 3 or 2. Sorry.
Does Step of the Wind work better here?
Oh yeah, right? It's called Step of the Wind. You'd think that... Not. There we go. Oh. I might have screwed that up.
Okay.
Cool.
As the being that was this genie-like being has his scimitar in hand and looks at you, Atlas, with your pistols, looks at you, Dragor, smiles, and then disappears, vanishes.
Huh.
It's got invisibility as well.
Okay, Acid.
Alright, I'm gonna do like my full on things.
Okay.
Steam
Full
info.
monk.
Yeah.
Alright.
So a bunch of attacks. So the first one got a 10.
10 hit?
It'll hit?
No, a 10 to hit.
Yeah, 10 to hit.
10 will do it.
Okay.
10 will do it.
Nice.
Target
Alright.
AC?
10.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, so can I use your D6?
Punch him in the dick.
Alright, so that's 13 damage.
13? Okay.
Jesus, dude.
Gonna do a decent amount of doing everything. That'll hit for 8 more.
Okay.
It's still around, right? Okay.
Yep.
So now I will use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
And that will hit if it's only 10.
10.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not rolling good on the hits, but it doesn't matter right now. The thing has pretty garbage AC. So 9.
9 damage?
Yeah.
As you see Hasid run up this thing, and when you connect with this imp, you feel you're just pushing smoke out of the way.
Oh shit.
And you do that a few times,
So I'm just-
and eventually this thing just becomes a cloud of dust and just
I'm not sure. That
floats
wasn't
away.
very satisfying.
It's not very satisfying, but
But
it just
It's gone. At least,
Yeah.
maybe I did it. Okay.
Ta-da! It's gone.
okay. Meanwhile, I need a. Oh, interesting. I need Ezrith, Hasid, and Atlas to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, not only am I good at those, but I got the hand. Luck. That's better. 26.
7.
7, Ezrith.
10.
10. Okay. Ezrith and Atlas, you're able to. You feel when this cloud dissipates, you see as it gathers back up for a second and lets out this explosion of hot air, and you're able to shield yourselves.
Hat down.
Hasid, however, you take 7 points of fire damage as you punch this thing so hard it explodes in your face.
Alright.
Let's see how
Oh,
far
that
down.
was it.
I'm down to 21 now.
Okay.
Okay, meanwhile, I need a dexterity saving throw from Ezrith and Corey. As Ezrith, you block your face, but then you feel heat coming from behind you.
Christ. Mid-air fights, man.
Oh, this is great.
19.
That's better.
10.
10.
Oh, come on.
As both of you, let's see. Okay. Both of you take 4 points of fire damage as you'd feel it didn't have too much of effect hitting the backside of you, Ezra, and Corey. Seeing the one on your right explode, you're ready for the left one to do some nonsense, and you were able to defend yourself. Dragor.
Corey, what are you at?
So the other one sent
I
an
am-
explosion, but it did die. It's still there.
This one exploded when it's died. This one just
Like
blasted with some, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm rather pissed off. I can't see where this thing went.
Nope.
So move me over to the other end and
Okay.
let me know how many squares that is,
It's
please.
3.
1, 2, 3, yeah.
Yep.
3? Thank you.
Okay. Great.
Oh, God.
Well, I don't know where the big guy is. So I was just gonna attack the other end
Okay.
with fireballs. Balls, not balls.
Thank you. Especially.
Fireball would work too.
But yeah, in 3D space, that's terrifying.
Ooh, yeah.
I
That
hope
would
it
be.
helps find the other guy. I don't
Okay.
care.
Alright, so it's just this guy left, right?
That one's you.
That's. This guy is the one that's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. You can just
The only one that we can
yeah,
see.
You can hit it.
Yeah.
And it's a 10 AC. Right.
So just don't roll too garbage.
Yep, you hit.
Yay!
Okay. And then
Do that damage.
Meanwhile, Ezra, you're up next. Followed by Atlas.
7.
Thank you.
7? Okay.
Okay.
And you cast your fireball, firebolt. You hit this steam, this being of this cloud of smoke and steam, and you feel the fire not really take effect on it, but your fire burns so hot that you actually cause part of this thing to evaporate.
Nice.
Wow, so it's like.
She's like, oh, is that your version of fire?
That's that
Let
beast.
me show you.
Here's mine.
Right? Elemental affinity, so
Yup,
good.
yup.
So good.
That ignores those damage immunities, so.
Right?
Alright, I will
Start going, Atlas.
use a feat and
Okay.
I will also use Healing Word.
Okay.
So both Corey and Hasid get 15 points of healing.
Okay.
I did that.
Alice.
So, I'm gonna reach out to where the thing was and just
Yep.
wave my gun a little bit, see
Okay.
if I hit anything.
Okay. You feel something. You
Good.
feel a
Dispel
change.
magic. If I feel something there, dispel magic on it.
Yeah, you're not actually able to see the target. You'd be dispelling magic on the square. Make an Arcana check.
I can do Arcana. Luck. Better! 13, 14, 15, 16.
16.
17,
Okay.
sorry.
Let's see. Okay. You cast Dispel Magic, and the creature reappears in front of you, just looking at you.
Guns in
Scimitar
both
already,
hands,
yeah.
just like, so gun, foot it, gotcha, gun.
Dragor.
I am really irritated. Bring me back.
Another one. Wow.
1, 2, 3 squares.
It's running back and forth.
Great.
Yes.
Now you're already up again, man.
Dragor gonna cut this bitch up. Corey gonna light some shit on fire.
I'm gonna say do like.
You do a big spell. Main guy.
I'm gonna say lightning bolts.
Oh shit, being in the sky, that's gonna be terrifying.
Yeah, I just want to. That shouldn't hit anybody. It's a line.
Yeah. So be careful. Actually, it looks like you might hit. At least Ezra.
Great, what are you doing?
I guess I'll try doing a lightning bolt.
Okay.
Alright.
So you're gonna do it? Standard action?
Yeah.
Drago, you're up next.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get hit by lightning.
I will start rolling now.
96.
Yep. Your reaction is ready. You can do the full round.
Oh dear. This is.
So, Corey, you're readying your lightning bolt, letting it fly. Dragor, your axe ready, swinging wildly while you're in free fall. Atlas, you can start going.
Just shoot him.
Okay.
I'm point blank. If I had gun here, I'm just gonna put the gun on his chest and
Understood.
fire.
Without the proper feat, so you are disadvantaged firing into combat.
Fair enough.
So, okay. I know it doesn't make sense, but mechanically,
Yeah, it's fair.
yeah.
I mean, I could shoot and the bullet goes through him and hits Dragor.
Right, yeah. So,
That's what I'm talking
one more
about.
disadvantage.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about!
16, 17.
16 and
Can't argue with that.
17.
Okay. So give me damage, but not just yet, because let me resolve Corey first.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Hasid, start rolling some dice.
Alright.
Corey,
Alright, I got 30.
30. To hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Oh,
Or
So-
30 damage.
Oh, 30 damage.
Yeah,
Okay. Let me see the player's handbook. I really need a second one of those.
Question mark? You have it.
I mean,
So I do.
Does-
You're doing
does-
Thunderbolt?
Lightning.
Lightning bolt.
does
Yeah.
18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay.
Target AC is 17.
Thank you, 17.
Yes.
Lightning arrow, lightning bolt. 100 feet long and 5 feet wide. Makes a dexterity saving throw. Okay, versus your spell DC.
Okay. Can I
Okay.
use my sorcerer points to put you at a disadvantage?
Ooh,
can.
shit! Look
Okay.
at that!
Yeah, and that will be a fail. Okay.
Nice.
So, creature takes 8d6 lightning damage. Okay.
So you rolled 30 on all those?
Yeah.
Alright. So roll your damage, 8d6.
She got
30,
30 on it.
30.
30. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Nice.
Not
Alright.
bad.
Way to go for it.
Dragor.
Magic gun also.
Okay. Dragor, you have a total yet?
Oh, yes. I have. It's a total of. It's.
Dragor math.
Do you want the separate elemental and non-elemental damage?
Not gonna matter. Just give me the total
Okay.
damage.
50.
50.
Fuck!
3
Wow.
hits.
Okay.
Why do I even bother?
Okay. As
You painted the target.
you see Corey blast a lightning bolt in the direction of this beast, it actually connects with Dragor's axe as Dragor's axe brings it in. Just an explosion of fire and lightning.
Awesome.
Just
That was really cool.
puts a huge gash in this thing. Atlas, meanwhile, you draw your pistol and seeing this explosion, shield your eyes and fire,
7 damage.
and still connects. You see pieces of this guy fly everywhere. However, Atlas and Dragor being right up next to him, you can see this as his chest seems to be made of smoke and air as it flies away, and a good chunk of it is missing, but a little pieces of it start
Start
coming
to
back.
regenerate. Incinerate him.
And then he looks at you and Dragor and begins scimitar. He lets go for a second and starts doing this with his hands, and you all feel the air around you shift.
Ha!
So if any of us had happened to be on this one,
we would have been separated.
Yep. Meanwhile, Asid, you got a buddy.
yeah. I guess I'll do.
Well, no, it's his turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's your AC?
18.
18. As it takes 2 claws and just one after the other just starts slashing at you with these smoke-filled claws. And this is just a very primitive attack, and you're able just to put up 2 blocks on it. Next, Ezra.
Okay, I did an attack, so I had a 23.
You're shooting it?
And I'm shooting that one by Hasid.
That one, the steam thing.
Well, actually, no, I'll shoot the other one.
The main guy.
The main guy.
Okay.
Shoot
With the
main
gun?
guy. Yes.
With
the
your mundane crossbow.
no, with the master flintlock.
Oh, okay, with the actual gun.
She
Okay.
got the one.
Gotcha. Okay.
We got 3.
Roll hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
10.
10? 10 to hit?
No, I mean 10 damage.
Because she rolled
I
really,
rolled a
she
20.
rolled 20 some
Oh,
on her.
yeah. Okay, 10 damage. Yeah. Okay.
We're getting good with these.
Yeah, you guys are getting the hang down. You just gotta get the reload time
I just
to.
don't know if it's ever gonna die. Just keep shooting.
Corey.
I'm
Corey, Dragor, Atlas.
Alright, I'll start rolling.
Alright, I wanted to lightning bolt again.
Okay.
It seems to work before.
Yeah, okay, I already rolled and I got 40 damage.
Okay, hold on. You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna put you at a disadvantage because I have 3 more sorcery points.
Okay.
So I put early, so I actually made an attack in between there as well.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah.
fine. She can, I did 30 damage. I got a crit.
To the.
So it's
Dust. Oh, okay.
Just letting you know.
Okay, we'll get to that in just a second. Your DC, your spell DC. Look that up. Okay, Hasid, you.
I just did a standard attack, so I got 2 attacks and the second crit.
I'm sorry.
Knowing how these things are made up, you look at it and you kind of give this thing a look, and you just clap your hands and the steam just dissipates. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That's better. So 27.
Okay. You take 1 point of fire damage as this thing just poofs into wind.
Good.
Balloon.
Meanwhile, Corey, your spell
Alright.
saving throw.
1d6 plus 12.
So you roll that d6.
Okay.
8. So your spell save DC is 15 right now.
15. Okay. What was the damage?
40.
40. Okay.
Fucking hell.
And then
As you see
and I'll put you at a
this-
disadvantage with my last
Yes.
3 points.
Yes, and that was a 1916. As
Lucky.
you see it coming, the bolt of lightning is coming at it, and it takes it in, and it tries to fight it away, and a piece of it does break off and connect with him.
Yeah.
But it looks like the majority of it he was able to brush off.
Oh.
Next up, Corey, did you tap the thing?
No.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Standard action. Dragor, you have some numbers for me?
3 hits,
Okay.
14, 19, 19, total of 52.
52. Okay.
God damn. When is this thing gonna die?
And it's still on Corey.
She's.
Oh, I have hit intervention.
I think
I
maybe.
just hit it here
Yeah,
too.
let's do it, yeah.
Or we.
Let me
Which
try
was
to
it?
refresh. Let's see, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't seem to be working at the moment. May have lost the combat tracker.
Yeah, I think it's gone on my side as well.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Live demos.
Yay! That's a good old turn off and on again usually.
Right.
Yeah, give me a second. Yep.
There we go. It's me.
Yep, give me a second.
Ha! I can actually see the mouse on
Oh,
my
no,
phone.
No, that's the.
No, that's the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
He did like
yeah.
a thing that explains stuff.
Join the
I
fight.
can. No, you're totally right.
Well, that's
Can you do
because that's not the real thing. That's a GIF. on
Okay,
there.
we're back. Corey.
Oh, okay.
So I'll do it on here. So stand action. Okay, Dragor, you're up.
That was my 52 damage, so that was a standard action that
Okay.
I'm putting in now.
Yep. Alice.
I'm trying to get back into the tracker.
Okay, I got your actions on here. I can do them here.
Rad. Having shot him once,
Mhm.
let's shoot him one more time.
Okay. The last loaded gun.
20. A
That'll
lot. Enough.
Yep.
And 5, 8, 9, 11 damage.
11. Okay. All right. You take your shot, pushing away more steam as you see. As you guys push some away, some starts to reform on him.
Well, now we
So
can
what we need,
concentrate on him.
yeah, what we need you to do is come over and clap him in the face. It seems to work before.
Oh, as he begins to float away, drops.
Wait, can I get an opportunity on him?
Yes, you can.
Please.
If you have your reaction.
I have my reaction.
If you want to spend it.
And so that's one attack?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't have reaction on that.
You're not in melee combat range anyway, so you would not be able to use it.
Yeah, the 21. So
Okay.
damage here.
Ezra, you're up.
Okay, I'd like to use command.
19
Okay.
damage.
And try to tell it to stop.
Okay.
Okay, so it would be 18.
18.
Yes, for the DC.
All right. You feel this thing has its wits about it. This is a very strong mind you're trying to break into. Not able to penetrate it.
My attack was for 19 damage.
19? Okay. You're able to chip off some of the tail as it goes by. I see.
Alright, I guess I'll chase it. So it's 1 down?
Yes.
Okay. I think it's gonna be that square.
Yep, and in the middle there. Yeah.
And then one more down is actually pretty close to it.
Yep.
So it's three total actually.
Yes. So you're actually, if you were here, it would be here, and then, yeah, probably about right next to it. Yep.
Yeah, I was surprised at how close it was as well.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that's that.
Great. Dragor. Oh no, you went. Okay, let's see.
I used my reaction.
Oh yeah. So you're up. Yeah.
Alright.
But you should not have a reaction right now.
Hmm.
Did you mark your reaction when you did the
Yeah, I
attack of
did.
opportunity?
I did.
Working out.
Maybe enough time had passed.
It shouldn't have been. No, you shouldn't have your reaction right now. 'Cause you just spent it.
So-
Because it's 0. Yeah, you shouldn't have your reaction right now.
Fair, yeah. Set it back
Yeah.
to 3, probably.
Yep, exactly. I know exactly what happened. Anyway, Drago, what are you gonna do?
Well, that's the thing. Is anything changed? Like,
There we
there we
go.
go.
Yeah.
Well, let's follow however many squares it is.
Okay. So you need to go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away.
And I can move forward, please.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so
1,
next to me.
1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I can
You're
move
still
forward.
a bit away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
To here. Yeah.
Okay. Alice.
Still can't get back into the tracker. I don't have any more guns, and I don't have anything that I think will be super useful right now, so I think I will just delay 3.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait and see what happens next.
All right. I see.
Right.
It looks like I have everything back.
You got everything back.
Alright, so I will do everything. But I'll wait and put it just in case he mysteriously dies before then. I doubt it. Alright, so first attack probably doesn't hit. 11 score is 15.
What's the CFO?
It was 17 AC? I forgot.
17.
Yeah. Okay. And I don't have bless or anything like that, right?
We should
Okay.
still have
You
bless.
should still have bless.
Oh,
Yeah.
I do?
Oh wait, no, you've cast other spells since then.
Okay.
Yeah, so bless is off.
Um,
Oh, come on, dude.
Nope. Alright, here we go. So now we're starting Flurry of Blows. 2 more chances.
Make it happen.
There we go.
That's what I'm talking about.
Alright, so that's
Rolling 18s, that's what we're looking at.
And
Yep,
this
I gotta
one
look at
probably
it.
Didn't
Not
hit.
sure.
So the first one hit though, which I have an idea. I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but because I can. Now I guess he would. If I knock him prone in this situation, what happens?
I don't know.
Considering this is the first time we've ever fought in midair.
Yeah. So it's 13 damage,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do it because I'm curious. So I'm gonna knock him prone.
Okay.
If he doesn't make
What's
a
his
dex save,
Dex save.
which is a DC 16.
Okay. Your normal knock prone is you need to knock out the footing to knock someone prone. Falling in free fall, and with this thing being a flying entity, it doesn't really have a
Probably not
prone.
too much, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to try it.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Okay.
I did a standard action.
Yes.
But I tried to attack, it didn't hit.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, you take a looking down and being in free fall, you fire your crossbow bolt and it doesn't really connect. Alice.
Is it directly under Kore?
Seems to be. It's kind of hard to tell.
Balls. Alright, well then that's not gonna work out.
Oh shit! I should have done stunning strike.
I guess I'm gonna vicious mockery at it.
Okay.
If it can even hear me. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah.
So I will say that I've seen people smoke things that look better than it earlier today.
All right. Is it gonna save on that?
It's a vicious mockery, not vicious mockery, dissonant whispers.
Oh.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom is good at. Wisdom is really good at. Ooh, that's gonna be tough.
Hey, my DC.
Yeah.
Come back. My DC is, come on, Bolt. There we go. 15.
Oh, yeah. 15. As it is, just as same with Ezrith, its wisdom is, it has its wits about it.
Fair enough.
Does it do anything on a failed save?
No.
Okay.
What did we leave Bolt? I guess he's just in.
He's back
You
in
guys
there.
leave Bolt everywhere.
He was like,
I guess
all
he
in the
needs to
bus.
take care of himself usually.
As you feel a snap in the temperature around you as one of these steam things reforms back.
It's Ghostbusters. I'm telling you, you guys, if we vaporize them, they're just gonna come back.
Hooray!
Okay, I'm going to do a scorching ray at the big guy.
Okay.
Directly down.
Yep, as you look down and you let a scorching ray go. Okay. Saving throw?
I'm not sure it's like a saving throw.
Scorching ray.
It's a ranged hit to hit.
Oh, so, okay, so then, yeah. So
Make
then
your
roll
attack
hit.
roll.
Preparing for mine, I'm gonna do a move and my 3 attacks.
Okay.
Oh no,
Okay.
Might not hit.
it's not gonna hit.
So 12. I
So
guess more
somebody
like 13.
roll
Right,
again.
since I have that 14.
10's not enough, yep.
Okay.
Okay, you do try your scorching ray, but with people going up and down and in different directions, you can't quite make it connect. Dragor.
There's one for you.
Hmm?
DM canvas
That
out.
was decent.
Oh, it's out?
Yeah, it's frozen.
Yes.
Somebody must have kicked the wire, maybe.
Let's see. Yeah, I think it might be this one right here. Did you guys unplug it?
Here's unplugged.
Yep, plug it back in.
Woo!
For last hit.
It's still, there's no light on it?
It probably has to be deleted and re-added.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So that comes to
Is it plugged in though? You guys plugged it back in?
Yeah.
3 hits, 20, 22, 18 for a total of 60.
60. Jesus,
Wow.
dude.
Right.
My rage damage is d12 plus d6 plus 8.
Okay. So you've moved up and you've just chopped this
How many spaces was it? One?
Yeah, it was one available space. And you just
Okay.
chopped this thing to, like, it's smoke, right? But you, with your flaming axe, managed to just, like, cut it into, like, these poofy, like, balls of smoke. Now, whether it reforms or not is a different story, but
Right.
you're probably the scariest solid thing it's seen in a long time.
So,
How do we keep it
do
from
you know
reforming?
if genie? You said you thought it was a genie or genie?
Genie-like.
Are genie? Yeah, it's genie. Like, are genies a thing in the airplane?
If I had
Out
10
of
minutes in the
character
journal
and
still.
everything?
Out of character, I think genies are part of their air elemental.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Jinn, not genie.
Jinn.
but
Yeah, I
Jinn.
see. Okay.
They're called Jin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, Jinn is one, genie is multiples because plurals.
Okay. Oh,
We have the ghost trap.
fixing. So, Dragor,
Killed me.
what do you do to this poor thing?
I
Well, let's hack those first.
I basically like allow, because it's moving in air, so I'm basically like allowing myself to like tip and move towards and just go through with my axe.
Uh-huh.
And I want to like completely just like cut through from up to down and just laugh.
You cut this genie in half. It splits into two, which reform into two smaller genies that look at each other, and then they both vaporize into nothing.
Oh.
Make a dexterity
Sure.
check. Not a saving throw, an actual dexterity check.
Just a check. Now, okay, so this is not the thing that I know.
Oh, still good though.
19.
Roll that nat 17. So good.
Not quite enough.
Oh, what?
As you see, in just an instant, as this thing poofs, the scimitar just takes off that it was carrying.
Now that's gonna go directly through us.
I will say Corey and Ezrith and Hasid can make a dexterity check.
Okay.
Pretty much everybody but Alice.
I've got guns in both hands.
Yeah.
A check doesn't gain a proficiency, period.
If you are
Right?
proficient in dexterity, yes.
Okay, if you have the saving
like
throw
it's
Yeah.
proficiency, you also get.
Corey, you are at disadvantage
I
because you
know.
are exhausted.
So,
7.
7. These rolls.
Dexterity, yes.
13.
Okay. Ezrith,
Yes, it is 19.
19. Okay. That's it. As you guys, it's too quick. Ezrith, you see Gregor just barely tip it with his fingers as it comes flying up towards you, and again, you just barely touch it as it just takes
Can
up
I
into the
mage hand
sky.
it? If it's less than 10 pounds.
Make an Arcana check.
What I will do is instead of trying to catch it, I'll
Yeah.
just make the hand here so that it runs
Let's see. Just make an Arcana check.
into it. Come on, Arcana, here we go. No.
well, it was a good shot.
It was good. It's that
Use the box.
definitely
Supposed to get the thing.
probably would have worked. It was just this was in a split second.
Yeah, I didn't
as soon as
have
it
time,
poofed,
yeah,
it
so-
gone. Yeah, right off. Damn it.
Sorry, Jaguar.
Everybody make a perception check though, because all 5 of you did see that.
Wow.
Well, it can't get worse than that. Oh my gosh, I rolled 1 and a 2.
Well done.
So, 2.
7.
Okay, 7.
7.
7.
13.
13.
Because I'm
Hasid, what would you roll?
Because I
Oh,
still have
okay.
this option.
What did she roll, Hussy?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, I thought I told you 22.
Yeah, no, just everybody threw numbers at me. I needed to hear it again. This scimitar, it didn't seem like it was falling.
it didn't seem like it was falling.
No.
So it just the Moni let go of it. We were still falling. It just stopped.
That's what it seemed like. And you kind of noticed too in combat, he let go of it, and it was almost hovering in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
And now that his essence has vanished, it still seemed as if it retained that property.
So, what, do we just have to will ourselves to stop? I try to stop.
I focus my alarm.
Would it do any good if I
Push in a storm?
I
try
really
to just
tried
keep
to.
reaching for the scimitar even though it's gone? But like in me, I just want to I want that.
Drago, make a
Pick
just
something.
make a d20 check.
Okay.
Alice.
Because in general,
What do you feel? What do you think?
I feel like, well, if he can stop just by wanting to stop, then maybe I should just want to stop moving as well. So I'm gonna try to envision myself stopping.
You think about it for a second, and you think, and you look at the rest of your party members, and you feel they're falling the wrong way. As you guys see Atlas, who is falling with you, just go like this. As you are now, you're still falling, but in the correct direction now.
So
And
now
you're catching-
I'm going down.
You're going down towards the scimitar, while the rest of you four are going down.
Yeah. So did
I just reversed gravity in my head?
Pretty good.
I
Wow.
don't know.
Drago, what was your d20?
7.
7?
Shit.
Yeah, you really want that scimitar, but it's just getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and so is Atlas.
Could
Fuck!
Yeah.
try to make the connection? I don't know. I mean, I made the connection with the scimitar itself, but
Yep.
I'm not sure.
Do another, just a d20 check, but with advantage. Just 2d20. 2 is tough.
All right. With what thing? Wisdom?
Let's say, yeah, this would be wisdom. Let's try that.
11.
11? Something just seems off, but you're not quite making the connection. You're falling with 4 of your party members. You see Atlas just... Atlas, you're catching up to that scimitar damn quick.
I'm hoping that where the scimitar is, there isn't ground, and I'm just gonna slam into...
Make
Go
a
ahead.
dexterity check.
I
Well,
still
you're
have levitate on.
You do. Make a dexterity check.
Oh, luck. My last luck of the day.
Okay.
That's much better. 24.
That is enough. As you are flying up, you reach out, just you grab onto the scimitar, and now it is falling down with you.
So from my perspective, they suddenly reversed direction,
Yes.
and now they're flying directly into the sky.
Yes.
And my down is this way.
Well, your down is the correct down. The only down.
Okay, we'll have the scimitar now. I'll stick it in my straps of my bag.
It's curved like that. That'd be difficult.
That's fair. Guess I'm just gonna.
You're gonna hold on to it for now, yeah. Anybody have any actions?
What the fuck is going on here?
I'm gonna use prestidigitation
Okay.
and try to make a fire and air board.
You want to set the air on
Let's
fire?
get the Silver Surfer.
No, I want to surf it.
Like an air board.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you make a little surfboard out of fire. You're cruising around. Yeah. You're falling, but now it looks cool.
Look at me, guys.
So
Alice, your party is
They're gone.
The
I don't know
view
what
is getting
to,
smaller and smaller and
I
smaller
don't know
and
what
smaller.
to do now.
How far?
So-
I know it's probably a good decent distance, but how
Yeah.
far is he?
He's a speck that's getting smaller and smaller and smaller in the sky.
okay. I feel like I want to follow him. Can I just will it?
Try.
Looks like no.
Can I try to surf toward Alice?
I mean, the thing about it is you're aware now Atlas does magic, but you are not aware of the extent of his abilities. So this may be something that Atlas just does. I mean, he plays that guitar and weird shit happens, so...
Okay.
Fuck. We're splitting the party in the elemental plane of air.
I feel like you have the power to fix this.
I don't know why.
And you're the one who changed direction.
Yeah, but I don't know what I did. I just wanted to go that way, and then you guys suddenly jetted off the opposite direction.
Well, you know that you went a different way though, because you.
No, you went a different
You
way.
saw the scimitar, and you saw the scimitar fly past
You did see the scimitar get closer.
So you know that you changed direction toward the scimitar.
No, it flew up into the air and then started coming back down towards me.
All right, I
Perspective is a hell of a thing.
I
guess that could happen.
Perspective's a hell of a drug.
I'm gonna try seeing if there's anything I'm not seeing and try to reach out towards anything that might cause me to be able to stop.
Okay.
And I don't know whether this just be a perception or just a general roll, but
Perception.
18.
You're used to, so far, this falling thing and keeping an eye out, as you were able to spot danger before. And as you look around, once again, you think you see something far out below you, that you're falling towards it again.
Oh, goddamn.
Something else is out there.
I mean, I guess, like, following the same brain thing, can I will them to fall the right direction? Like, try to, like, in my head, like, okay, well, if they started falling the wrong way when I wanted to stop, then maybe I can make them get closer to me by falling the correct direction. I've never been to the elemental plane of air before. It might work. Who knows?
You think about it, and you think about willing it that way, and for a second you feel that if you're ever on like an elevator or an amusement park ride, you feel that your stomach come up like this, and then go back, and you are still falling.
I'm gonna like eat some rations.
You do see though that they are not getting any smaller.
So they've stopped.
From what you can tell, but they're not getting any bigger either.
Can I like walk that way?
You still feel as if you're falling, but oh wow, the gods are summoning us.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Summoning of the gods.
Yeah.
Wait, who's the religious one here?
Yeah.
Yes, Baylor. What? I should sign the contract?
No, don't sign the contract. Because it's the contract.
Is there like a shut up button?
There is not.
God.
So it's as persistent as that.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's fine. They let it go twice, and then we'll get it later.
Fantastic.
We're expecting some packages, so it's okay. We'll leave them in the mailbox.
That was amazing. Okay.
Japanese Post. They deliver rain or shine Monday through Sunday.
It is incidentally raining right now.
It is. It is.
And also Sunday.
Dragor, this thing below you is getting closer. It looks to be some kind of object. You can't really tell. It's still a bit far away, but something round and quite large is coming towards you.
I'm just going to be having my axe at the ready.
I hope it's bouncy.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like.
I'm just going to accept it and nosedive.
Okay.
Nothing makes very much sense here, so I'm just going to make the motions of walking towards them, whether I've got feet on anything or not.
Okay. Okay. Dragor, axe ready. You see. Looks like something that's big and red. Big red and round, and there's chains coming off of it. And as you're getting it into focus, it's picking up speed, and you just hear real quick, just, hey! As this thing, and now you can see this big red round object with these chains hanging off it, and there looks to be a basket underneath it. And it just
I want to see if
flies
I
past
can
you.
reach for it.
Make a dexterity check.
Oh no, dude, you're gonna rip your arm off.
The three of you guys see this same big red round object getting closer, and you see Dragor see it axe in hand and just reaches for this thing as it gets closer.
18.
18. You grab on to the side of this basket, and you three see this whole object shift like this and do a whole 360. As Dragor, you grab on to, it seems to be a wooden basket connected by chains to this big red orb.
It's just an orb.
From what you can see, Dragor, you see inside this blonde human in these blue flowing robes, middle-aged guy, grabs onto the side of his pack and says, "Whoa, whoa, 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 easy now," as he grabs some of the chains that are hanging down and begins turning them in a direction, and the whole balloon begins to stabilize. As he reaches out and goes to pull you in. Come on now, into the basket with you.
If I don't think I need, if I didn't seem like I need help getting in, then I'll just jump right in.
You can just jump right in, yep. And you find footing finally on solid ground. As Ezrith, Kuray, and Hasid, everybody make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can grab onto this thing. Yeah. 19.
I'm just like rolling. 9.
9.
Will I be able to use my rope to assist or possibly grab anyone?
This is very quickly. Make a
Falling
dexterity
terminal
check.
velocity.
Yeah.
7.
The possibility,
7,
the
okay.
possibility that this turns Spider-Man.
Nat 20?
Okay, Hasid.
Yes.
Seeing that you had about a 2-second window when Dragor grabbed onto this, that is enough for you with your monk instincts that you are able to initiate your slow fall and grab onto the chain, slide around this, and land feet into the basket. Dragor, you have the rope ready. You see Kuray and Ezrith on opposite ends. Which one are you throwing the rope to?
Ha 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 ha.
Well, I throw the rope towards Ezra because,
Okay.
as far as nothing against her, but she's not as dexterous on average.
Okay. Make another dexterity check, Ezrith.
I'm so awful at this. Oh, 12.
12. As you throw the rope out, you were not able to grab onto the balloon, and a thin rope is not much better as you just fly down past it.
Sorry.
Can I?
Kuray's with you.
Can I like use my rope and try to lasso it or something?
It's way too late as you are falling at an alarming rate of speed.
I'm going to try to get some answers from this guy.
Okay, meanwhile, Alice, you do see this red orb getting bigger and bigger underneath you. Yeah.
What is this place? I'm so done with this. I'm fucking like eating the like dried fruit and nuts from my pack now. Like
Yeah, you're just
trying to walk towards them. Like this place is dumb.
this human's in this basket, frantically
Or that would be.
moving one chain, moving the other chain, taking this,
Resetting
this
ballast.
bag from one side, putting it on the other side, and everything stables out. Oh, all right then. Leohild, and you are.
Let's see.
We
Seed.
need
It's still following
them
right away.
with us.
Is there any way we can...
And he looks over the basket. Oh, they were with you.
Are they going to be okay?
Oh, they could fall for another good hour or two. Then, who knows? All right then.
I will.
And
no,
he moves some of the chains.
I will grab him, like a solution
Yeah.
now.
I'm working on it. Let go. Please.
I'll let go slightly, enough so you can move stuff.
And he starts moving some chains. You might want to hold on to something.
Okay. I'll do that.
I'll have.
Not me.
I will. I'll grab something. I'll have whatever the basket.
Yeah, side of the basket. As he puts one hand out, and you can see his shirt is like this, and he grabs the side of the basket. All right, and he pulls on a chain, and the whole basket just takes off, goes south at almost the same speed as you guys. And Ezra and Kuray, you see the basket start to, the whole orb start to get larger and larger as it seems to be catching up to you.
Chasing.
As Atlas, you see it getting smaller and smaller.
Poor Atlas.
I've got like the guns are away, the scimitar, I've like tied a ribbon around the handle and I'm like hanging it on my belt. I'm just like walking through the air, eating fucking dried fruit, like this place is stupid.
Eventually, you see a basket get to your level, Kuray and Ezra, as you hear a voice shouting out, "Hey! Want a ride?
Yes?
Come on in!"
Well, I don't know. I kind of like this fireboard here, but
Okay, she's good. You, come on.
I was joking.
Okay.
He's not joking.
Get it, losers. We're going flying.
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all he is. Hang on.
Wait.
And he.
There's one more.
I guess. Okay.
But the other direction.
I grab on.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay. And he pulls it, and you guys feel as if an elevator is stopping, as if 100 elevators are stopping beneath your feet, as everything just chink, just clicks into place, and you all stop. As Atlas, this thing is catching up to you really fucking fast now.
I'm gonna stop walking.
Yeah.
I'll like sort of, if it's here and it's
Yeah.
coming towards me, I'll
Yeah.
just kind of like move over a little bit
Uh-huh,
to make
uh-huh.
sure it doesn't crash full speed into me
Okay.
and immediately
Make
murderate
a
me.
dexterity check. Let's see, as you are flying past this at full speed.
Ugh.
Last
8, 9,
I'm
10,
gonna
11.
try. I want to get a look.
10.
See if I can spot him.
Yeah, you see Atlas in the distance getting bigger,
and
bigger, and bigger.
See, prepared to grab him. Either, yeah,
10.
Okay, 10. You can throw. You have the rope.
yeah.
You throw the rope out, make another dexterity check.
Better! A lot.
You see that balloon, and you're like, oh, I don't want to fall into that. So you go a bit out, a bit too far to grab onto it, but you do see some rope get thrown out from it. You were able to grab onto that, and actually, thanks to your levitate, you were actually able to, once you start slowing down, because you're going from terminal velocity to a dead stop, because of your levitate, you're actually able to, it's a big cushion
Airbag.
of air, yeah,
Whoosh.
that slows you down, and you are now dangling on this rope.
As soon as I tell that he's on it, I will
Yep.
pull
You
it up.
feel like a pull, and then you start pulling it up, and you hold it up, and there's an atlas on the end of it.
A rather angry looking atlas. Hey guys.
Can I look at the sword?
Get me in the fucking basket first! Christ!
That's a fair trade.
I'm like still levitating above the bottom of the basket,
Yes.
of course.
Yes, he's holding you up with one hand. Yeah. Like, can I see the sword? That's all you got. This is another day for the feathered hats. It's a Tuesday.
So I'll take the rope off of my wrist.
Yeah.
I'll levitate above the bottom of the basket a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah. Your foot doesn't actually hit the floor of the basket. It's up to 20 feet. It's up to you how much you want to float.
4.
Okay.
So I'll be like probably above the brim
You're
of
above
the
Drakewood.
basket.
Yeah.
And I'll just be like, take your stupid sword. I am done with this place. This place is terrible.
I don't know. I think it's pretty cool.
Fine.
So hey man, thanks
Speaking
for.
of Leo Hill, this gentleman, these blue robes, starts moving some chains, and his shirt's like this, and he just looks at you and just kind of brushes your hand away.
Okay.
Fixes his.
I'm occupied with the sword.
Yeah, he fixes his robes a bit. First time, I take it. You're new here. You don't know how it works, do you?
We have tickets. Where do we turn them in?
Tickets.
To
see.
the exhibition?
Exhibition.
Pull out one of the tickets.
He takes a look at it. Oh, yeah. So something. I don't go there much. I can take you, though.
Would you be so kind?
I can do it for, 10 gold ahead. How's that sound?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, like you did save us all.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. What was?
What was on
Please
the
explain.
What would we have
Right.
fallen toward if we fallen toward
Eventually. Does that connect to earth or fire? One of the other planes, not too pleasant.
Great.
It would have been burned in steam, or he would have hit some earth. And traveling as fast as you were, wouldn't recommend either one.
Fantastic.
Yeah, you're all lucky I found you.
Yeah, I'm
There's been this
really glad you
nasty
came
genie
along.
terrorizing the area.
Not anymore.
So-
Points to the scimitar.
So thanks for saving us. I'm Corey, or no, sorry, Cortex.
Cortex. Good.
Sure, why not? Dragon Slayer. Nice to meet you.
Ah, nice to meet you. Leo Hill.
Nice to meet you, Leo.
Welcome to my humble balloon.
So of course this means that we are not actually in Solara.
Well, no, you are in the Expanse.
The Expanse.
I'm kind of a miner of sorts.
What do you mine?
Moisture, water.
Is water
Moisture farmer?
like from Dune? Is
No,
water super
it's-
like useful here? Is that something that you don't get a lot of?
You gotta drink it to live, right?
Well, I mean, yes,
There's probably no lakes here.
I suppose that's
So-
true. Is there any solid ground anywhere?
Oh yeah. Plenty of solid ground. There's, well, you see, the Earth and Wind, they're kind of like brother and sister. They don't get along too much. So Earth will try to poke at Wind a bit. So we'll get chunks of Earth that'll wander in, and we'll settle on them. And some clouds are quite dense too. In fact, the Solaris, I forget the name of it, made of clouds. Interesting city. You can walk on them as if it was solid ground.
I hate this place.
I have a sense of wonder, man.
I lost my sense of wonder
Walking
10
on-
minutes ago.
Walking on clouds.
I think
That
I've
sounds
got
good,
something
right?
on my robes.
Yeah, moisture farmer. And then he takes, watch. Takes from out of a little bag a net. And he adjusts some of his change. He gets next to a cloud and he throws this net out of the balloon and it comes around the cloud. He starts pulling the net in and there's a giant puff of cloud connected to this net. He ties off on the balloons. They're right there. That's a day's pay. All right,
Can I try
off
it?
to town.
I always
Next
wanted to
time.
rope a cloud.
Next time, Dragon Slayer. Next time.
Alright, thanks, Leo. You're a real pal.
He moves some chains, and you can see as he moves the chains, there seems to be this little propeller that kind of goes around on one axis, then he moves the other chain, and it goes around on the other, and he moves it. We need to go. Oh, that way looks good. What do you guys think? Let's go that way. As he moves the chains around, he pulls another one, and the balloon just shifts, and then just just begins to moving off into the great expanse.
Yep. Fantastic. I'm glad that we're here. Like, visibly irritated now. What's the sword look like?
Yes.
I
Over the next 10 minutes, Stragor,
I've been looking
you
at it the whole time.
acclimate to this sword.
Fucking genies. If he was a genie, we should have, like, punched him in the face until he granted us wishes.
Why
Because
didn't-
that's exactly how that works.
why didn't he grant us any wishes?
Because
I
he's
wanted
a dick, I don't know.
What's the standard? 8 or 10? D8, D10?
For a scimitar, 8.
8? Okay.
I thought all genies were supposed to grant wishes.
The stories aren't that
Oh,
nice to
quite.
people.
Don't misjudge Genius, especially on that nasty one. He's gonna want that back, by the way. You can interrupt him, but that mist will reform. He's gonna be back, so I wouldn't go flashing that around too many places.
Fair.
Don't get
could
them
always
wrong though.
just
Most of the guys,
do it again.
they're great. They love to entertain, especially mortals.
Entertainers, huh?
That sounds
Mhm.
that sounds pretty cool.
Oh, it's great.
would
This
they
is a great
grant me
place to
wish?
live. I wouldn't mention the W word around them too much.
They don't like it.
It's a sore suspect. Subject.
Town, you were saying. What's this
Yeah.
town called?
Soul something.
Okay, so we're actually going to Solara.
That's where you want to go, right? I mean, I can go. There's a bunch of other towns. Where do you want to
Solara
go?
will be fine, thank you.
Take you to Solara.
Can we go see the genies first?
Maybe there will be genies in Solara.
Oh, there are.
Oh, okay.
There are.
Good.
They love sea. They love mortals.
Glad that that's what's
What are y'all
up.
doing here, by the way?
We have tickets to this exhibition in
Yeah,
Solara.
yeah, that-
So we're gonna go to that exhibition.
You came all the way out here for a museum? You're crazy.
For lack of a better term, yes.
Extreme sightseeing.
We are crazy.
We're a bit of, yeah. What's the word for like a museum rat? You know, like somebody who likes, I don't know.
Aficionados for,
Yeah.
for museums.
So you came all the way out to the greater plane of air, out in this infinite expanse, with no idea how to navigate the clouds.
That's right.
Sounds
You're all
about
dumb.
right.
Well, we kind of got sucked in.
Yeah, it wasn't really the way that we thought it was gonna happen.
You took a tempest.
Yeah. it
Wow,
sounds
you are
right.
brave. Or stupid. Not sure.
Probably both.
That would be good. That'd be fair.
I'll take that.
Well, I spent my life out here, so if you got any questions, please.
How much longer is out of character? How much longer is it going to take to the thing? How much information you think we can milk from him?
Quite a bit.
Okay. You got dragons here?
I do.
That's a good question.
You got like one big dragon, maybe?
No, more the worm. There's a few. There's you stay away from the blue ones. They're not from here. They're nasty.
Fair enough.
The ones we got, dragon in form, more translucent. Everything seems to be made of some kind of steam or cloud around here. I stay away. Now that it's, of course, the best clouds, the most moisture. Those are governed in some nasty areas. I don't go. I just stick around here. I deal with the occasional imp, deal with the occasional genie. Nothing I can't outrun.
Fair enough. Any dragons that have scales?
Yeah,
I know it's a specific...
yeah, they got scales, but they're made of wind. See, if you're able to pull one off, just kind of just smoke. I don't know if they're actual material, physical things. Same with the genies. Shake one's hand, you're shaking wind. Craziest thing.
Fair enough. But you said the blue dragons weren't from around here.
Nah, they're not from around here.
Okay. What can you tell me about them?
I stay away from them. I don't know too much.
Fair.
I know a couple friends. Friends of friends of friends. May have lost some people. No, not stuff I deal with. Dangerous things.
Fair.
You'll find though, most people, most mortals, are happy here. It's a good life here.
What do you eat?
Quite a bit. There's all kinds of man or beasts, mostly flying. Got a lot of... Did you ever have a horse?
Horse?
Yeah.
We have them in the material.
Of course, no, yeah. No, but if you had it, you gotta try Pegasi. It's expensive. But, that little bit of sweetness, definitely worth the extra gold.
Pegasus, you mean the horse that... The
wings,
mythical
yeah.
horse from the...
Pegasus, I didn't know they existed.
Yeah. All over. So how do you get around?
We got,
Well, obviously you can't fly. If you could fly, you wouldn't be chartering passage on my little balloon here.
Did you guys
So-
ride Pegasi?
Of course. How
Is
you
there
get around?
Are we gonna buy a Pegasus? Is that what we're gonna do here?
I want
Hippogriff too.
I want a Pegasus.
Hippogriff, the one with the beak,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
the one with the
Oh.
talons.
Yeah.
What about dragons? Can you ride dragons?
If you know how to tame one, don't see why not. The imps
I
though,
can
not too
ride a
happy.
dragon.
Imps are not too happy to be around us mortals.
Fair enough.
I slayed a dragon once, so I could
You said.
tame one.
You said.
I did
Yeah.
Several times.
several times, like what Asla said.
You slayed a dragon several times?
No. It's...
I slayed dragons several times.
Oh.
Anyway. So then, I don't know what other kind of information Atlas would be wanting to extract from a gentleman like this one, unless there are some, like, legends or stories that, like fairy tales from their plane of air that would be cool to write down.
Well, you guys, if you think of anything, let me know in the meantime. As you are, fairy tales not so much, but if you think of anything specific,
I want to know how he reverses falling direction. Because I saw that happen.
Yep,
I saw
you
him
did.
like start going. So I say at one point Atlas looked like, how'd you do that, Atlas? Or like, do you know how he did it? Like, what happened?
I mean, from what I understand, y'all just suddenly stopped and then rocketed off the other direction.
Okay,
And
so we started falling different directions. What caused that?
well, we are in the great infinite expanse here, up and down for that matter. It's a relative term. Right now, our...
The gaze down.
Well, right now, our up is this way. Our down is this way. But that's for us. That's for me.
Yeah, I see.
Sounds like your buddy
I
here
figured that was what it was.
decided his up was another direction.
I see.
so I'm going to concentrate for a second and
Yeah.
say that my up is
Yeah.
towards where my feet are.
Yep. And you guys see, as you see Atlas just fink and hit the top of the balloon. See? That's now his up.
I'm going to swear a lot.
That's pretty well.
And I'm going to, like, put my down back where it's supposed to be.
And then...
I swear more. I'm going to teach myself how to fly using that method.
It's not so much flying as it is just controlling which direction you're falling.
So I'll just, it's gonna be like that video game where the girl can fly, but that's just by her setting which direction is down for her.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna constantly think that down is whichever direction I'm looking,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna try to fly like a couple rounds around the balloon.
It's tough to do. It's actually pretty challenging.
You just like start finding useful.
Yeah, it's pretty challenging to do, especially because when you are, if the balloon is going in this direction, you need to triangulate your gravity in a certain way to keep up with it. It is exceedingly difficult to do.
Fair.
And actually, you have the rope tied around you, and there's a few times where you actually pull taut on the rope, and you're able to control which direction you're falling, but this is by no means the ability to fly.
Sure. However, it's close enough.
Is this something that we can
I guess
all
perhaps
do, or
if you
is something
became-
only Atlas can do?
No?
What's your up, sweetheart?
You're up right now. Maybe if I tie a rope around me.
Try it. Think about it.
Alright,
What direction does it feel like is up?
I'm gonna like brace myself
Yeah.
against the basket and decide that up is like just like parallel, like.
You think about that for a second, and you grab onto the basket as gravity pulls you, and now you feel where your feet were like this, now you're like this, and the wind is dangling your feet as the gravity is now pushing you in a different direction.
So then I think about it being the bottom
And
of the
then you
basket.
just flop into the basket.
Yeah, that's.
And then he notions down. See? Not too
I'm
difficult.
gonna get back into the basket too. I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna swear a lot and eat more. Just fucking hate this place.
When we-
You are regular natives, and this is amazing. Well,
This isn't the weirdest place we've been in the last week.
I like this place. This has all been super fun. You know, we got to sit around in the storm, and then we refill for a while.
You know, you're
We
right,
managed-
Hooray. This place
I
is
see.
great.
Yeah.
you're gonna say something?
Oh, I was gonna say once we get to, you looked like he was looking at me expectantly.
Oh.
And I was gonna say when we get to one of the cities, I was gonna try it out, but
Okay.
Have you been to our plane before?
Material? Yeah. Now and then. Do some business. It's kind of more my home now. I like it here. A lot more air. Just feel better here.
How do you leave to get to our plane?
Well, it's up to you. And it's however you get around. You mean me personally?
Yeah, you personally.
Oh, I got a friend that does it. Opens up some portals, gateways, whenever I need to go. It's not that often, though. I miss the air. I miss the... Look at that.
That
Nothing.
friend, that friend of yours,
Yeah.
what's her name?
Her name? No, it's Guy.
Fair. Never mind then.
Could be useful to know though.
Quite possibly. We'll ask about it. Well, if you guys want to push him, that's fine. I'm fucking done with this place.
You see in the distance, clouds, thicker clouds start to pop up way out. And you see as the Leopold begins to adjust the balloon in a way where he corrects course and starts moving. There it is, one of the jewels of the sky. Solara, yeah. I don't go here much.
Why
I
not?
don't even know if it's a jewel of the sky. Just one of the cities.
Why don't you go here?
Wow, this is more of a genie town. I deal in moisture.
Fair.
I
Genies
sell.
don't need it.
They don't drink it, so kind of waste.
Fair enough.
How much water do you get out of one of those clouds?
Oh, that right there. That's enough for a person for a week. But it's pays.
It's enough.
For me, I love the sailing. I love sailing these open skies. Nothing in my way. I could do this for a lifetime.
Sounds like life.
It is.
Don't you get bored?
Lots of freedom.
I don't. You wouldn't believe it. You're not the first set of adventurers to fall into my basket.
How recently were the last ones?
A few months ago. Yeah, maybe a little bit less.
Okay.
As you guys see this grand city start coming into view.
Hey, look. It's a city in the clouds.
That was not amused.
I'm so fucking done with the plane of air, you guys. This place is nonsense.
As Leohild adjusts the balloon, and as you get closer to the city, you see there is a grand palace looking in the distance, and then what sprawls off into these two, almost like arms reaching out, shops and stalls and dwellings, all of this white, almost ivory-looking material. and he starts touching down as he's moving some change in the balloon, and the balloon starts to go slower and slower and slower as it touches down, and as it hits this cloud, you actually feel everything shake as you hit a surface. And you all feel your gravity shift to be going downward.
Good, good. So it's just universally recognized that down is that way right now.
Well, when we're on an actual collected area, this has its own
Set of
idea of
rules.
up, and it's going to override your own thought of it.
Fair enough.
Oh.
He opens up the baskets. Well, welcome to Soul
Lara.
Soul Lara.
50 gold.
That'd be right.
Done.
All right. Well, you folks have a good
Do you take
time.
platinum, by the way?
I'll take whatever you got.
Platinum is fine.
All right.
5 platinum.
He takes it. He goes to fix up the balloon. Well, see ya.
Bye.
Well, hey,
And he
wait,
just
Thanks for the
starts taking
help.
off.
Hope to meet you again sometime.
Finally,
And you guys have the city of Solara ahead of you. And with that, we will pick it up next week. And
Boom.
we are made it to the Cloud Top City.
I hate this place.
This is like the first place we've been to.
Because this place is nonsense.
It actually makes a lot of sense once you figure out the gimmick.
Yeah, but it's a gimmicked place and it is therefore nonsense. I'm gonna
Oh,
write a
man.
song about how this plane is shit.
Doing my research and reading about going back into Planescape on how this plane works, I'm like, oh my god, this is so much fun.
Fantastic.
But that was great. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you so much. And we actually have a donation shout out, Lady Sheep, for supporting the stream. Thank you so much. It
Thank
means
you,
a lot.
Lady Sheep.
Thank you.
We are working towards some better equipment, some better audio,
More
some
books.
better cameras. As much as I love the 5 FPS we're getting on our player cameras, we're working on it. That's what donations are going towards, so thank you so much. There's going to be a playback of tonight's game tomorrow, which I'll be live in the chat, give any questions, some behind the scenes stuff. Otherwise, we will see you guys next week, same time.
Follow our Instagram, follow our Twitter, go onto the Facebook page. All of our social media is connected to the website, TokyoTableTop.
Yes.
And if you are coming in at the very last minute now for some reason, you can watch this broadcast again either live tomorrow or you can find it on the YouTube channel.
And the VOD is going to be live in probably minutes after we end the
on
broadcast,
which it will be. So if YouTube is more of your thing, you can go there.
Yep.
Thank you guys very much for watching.
Thank you so much, guys. See you next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Woo! We beat up a G.